8.
Hello, everybody! You missed it. I just got clonked on the head by a can of monster. Hello, everybody! Happy Talos Tuesday again! It is time. And I have something slightly miraculous today. Tiffany's in my bedroom right now. I expected her to want to leave the second I started streaming, but she's just lying on my bed, grooming away at herself, having a lovely time. Hold on. I just realized I have the opportunity for something now. I'm gonna hope she stays here for a second, because I want to try... Like, a million years ago, I set up, like, a camera thing on my phone, so I could use my phone to do, like, a Tiffy cam. I've not used that, like, I've used it, like, 3 times ever, because she's never in my room when I'm streaming. I want to see if it still works. Hold on. Oh, she's sitting up. I need to be fast before she wants to leave again. Come on, let's see if this works. It's gonna work. Okay. Who wants to see Tiffany? Where is it? Where's the Tiffy cam? There it is. There she is! It's Tiffany! She's right here! I'm holding my phone so it's very wobbly. But I have to take advantage of these moments because they don't happen very often. She usually runs away as soon as I start streaming. We got a live Tiffany. Tiffany! Hi! Oh, look at that. She's so good. She's so good. You're lovely, aren't you? As you can see, I haven't been able to make my bed today because she decided to settle in the most awkward of spots. And also, she settled against 2 of my blankets at the end of my bed. So I don't have a comfy blanket to wrap around myself. Well, I guess I could steal one now if I wanted. Hi. Hold on, can I zoom in? That's as much as I can zoom in. I can get closer. Lose my tracking for a second. I have to pet her, hold on. And she's gone. She's at the door, give me a second. Bless her. Yeah, I knew she'd want to leave as soon as I start streaming, but we got a bit of live Tiffy. I'm so happy. Bless her.
Thanks to Atpossum for my sub-gift. Rabbit,
Yay!
croak, hop, jump, tongue hit fly,
Frog
frog
time.
emoji.
Frog emoji. Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub-gift resub. And okay, now I can actually start. But I wanted to take advantage of that because like this never happens. She's never in my room for me to use the Tiffy cam, so I wanted I wanted to take advantage of it and have the opportunity to show a little bit of live Tiffy before she left in it was 3 minutes after I started the stream. 3 minutes, that's how long it lasted. But welcome in everybody, hello! Hello, happy TALOS Tuesday! I hope everyone's having a good start to the week. I am. I didn't sleep much yesterday, but I went out for lunch with my dad. With my dad and his wife and their dog Alfie. He's such a little old man dog. He's so old now. He's struggling to walk now because he's such an old dog, but he's really tiny. And the thing is, he tries to walk now and then his legs like splay out and he starts doing the splits. And he gets stuck, so you have to pick him up. And it feels like such a shame. It's such a shame that he has to be like that. But he's such a sweetheart, even though he's very grumbly now. Very grumbly puppy in his old age. But that was really nice though. I had a delicious chicken burger and it was so big. I brought half the burger back with me. I couldn't finish it all, it was massive. But it was very, very nice. It was a lovely dinner. And Xander was there too. I probably should mention that. I wouldn't just be like, okay, Xander, I'm going out with Dad now, you're not allowed. Goodbye. It was really nice though. It was a good way to spend a Monday. And we managed to have lunch outside as well, which was really nice. We ended up having... It was a really nice day to start with, so we ate outside, and then as soon as we'd basically finished eating, it started to rain. So we very quickly retreated inside for the rest of the time to finish our drinks and chat and stuff. And my dad tells the worst jokes. It's so funny. We were just sat around the table this whole time, and he'd start up a new joke, and his wife would just go, "No, not again." It's like, I've heard this one 12 times, but we hadn't heard it. A new audience, a new opportunity. It was really nice though. Had a really good time. And then I watched Jujutsu Kaisen with friends in the evening. So I had a fun Monday. But now I need to get back to work now though, because I've had a bit of a restful time. a slight restful time, but I've got lots of work I still need to do. I've got so many things I gotta do. So I think it's time to play the Talos Principle instead. But yes, welcome in everybody. Akire, hello, lovely to see you. Tim, hello. No HM Dude this time, just a ribbit. But I approve of the ribbit. It is frog time. Zarok, congratulations on the first! I was wondering if anyone would redeem it, or if people would just presume it had already been redeemed. But welcome, welcome! I hope you're doing well. Bree, thank you for reminding me to do the backseating message, because I would have forgotten again. And the funniest thing is that I thought while the countdown was happening, no, before the countdown, as I was getting ready to stream, I was like, I must remember to do the backseating message. And then as soon as I clicked start stream, it had gone again. I forgot. Yes, that's Suzume, the well-timed 8 as well. Welcome, welcome. Oh, let me have that hydrate as well. The can flew at my head as I was changing between the streams. The streams, the screens. I know words. I need this monster, don't I? Let's crack it open. We're back to Rosa again today. Back on the Rosa train. I need to take advantage of it as much as I can. Thank you for the hydrate, and thank you for the head pats as well. I like to get head pats. Yes. Oh, and Tim, speaking of cat, Fern gave Momo a bath for the first time ever yesterday. Oh my goodness, what was that like? Did you get scratched, or did Fern get scratched? Oh wait, no. As in like they were like close? I don't know. But yeah, I was so excited when Tiffany was like settling in my room. But she was fast asleep. She was asleep on my bed for like, since like 1 p.m. for like an hour. As soon as I sat at my desk and tested my mic to make sure my mic was working, her ears perked up and she started grooming herself. And I was like, oh no, she's gonna leave, isn't she? She's gonna go as the countdown starts. So I'm really glad that she didn't leave immediately. We got a little bit of Tiffy cam for like the whole minute she was in here. But I wish she'd settle in my room. I wish she would just stay while I'm streaming, because then I could set up like a permanent Tiffy cam. Although I guess there might be a way to do that. Like if she settles somewhere in the house, if I just set my phone up next to her to have a live Tiffy cam, that might be something to look into. I might see about trying that for tomorrow's stream. Because tomorrow's just House Flipper anyway, so it's very low stakes. It's just hanging out and chatting and probably forgetting how to speak English again. But that would be really fun. That would be so nice to have a little Tiffy cam just wherever she is in the house. I'll just prop my phone up next to her. But yes, she is real and live. And then as soon as I reached out my hand to stroke her, she jumped off the bed and ran to the door, so... Like, I would have shown you her next to the door, but the front part of my bedroom is extremely cluttered at the moment, and I don't want to show that off. But yeah, oh wait, I can get my blanket now, I just realized. Oh, and she's made it warm for me as well. I say my blanket, it's clearly her blanket. They're all her blankets. But I'm claiming this one for now, while she's not using it. Yay! I can snuggle up for existential pondering. Yay! But yes, thank you so much for the sub gift, the resub. You're stuck here still. And Lucas Amory, hello! Welcome, welcome. Yes, thank you for the head pads. Pat to the head. Ironically, you need to be backseated to remind us not to backseat. Well, that's not backseating. If there's a message that I always have that's not there, that's not backseating. If I go into a puzzle room and go like, oh, you should try and use the jammer on that gate, that's backseating. And that will not be tolerated. That I will get very cross with. But yeah, I'm really excited to play more Talos. I feel like I've got like really the games that I'm playing on stream at the moment are all like very like high anticipation games for me. Like every week I'm looking forward to playing more Talos. I'm looking forward to playing more Divinity. I'm now really hooked on Blueprints, and I'm kind of regretting the fact that I'm making it a once a week thing. I want to play more. But also, it has to be a once a week thing at the moment because I am so busy. If I played Blueprints more, I would not get any of my work done, and I've got a lot of it that I need to do. So I'll just have to wait. I'll just have to anticipate. Although I've got really good news for anyone who was there on Sunday who watched me playing Blueprints. I was really stuck on like knowing what one thing is. I think I figured it out, and I'm really proud of myself for figuring it out. Like, I'm not feeling mad that I didn't get it on the stream, but I think I know what it is. And it works in the context of everything else I've discovered. So I think I am correct. And that's very exciting to me. I'm being as vague as possible in case people don't want spoilers. But I think I know what it is. And I've written it down so I don't forget, but I don't think I'd be able to forget now. It was the elements of the picture that I kept pointing out. I figured out what it could relate to, and now I feel very smart. It's a picture. I think I've identified who it is or what it is. Which I'm very excited about. Oh my goodness, a raid to start with too! I say to start with, I haven't even clicked start on the game yet. Oopsie! Lily Snowstorm, hello, welcome! Welcome on in, thank you so much for the raid! I hope you had a good stream. We get the Lily raid. Lily into Lirie. Thank you so much. Oh, I've seen so many people playing Expedition 33 recently. It looks so good. I want to play it. I just don't have enough time for really long games at the moment. I say as I'm playing loads of really long games. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, short raid. The short raid. I'm guessing that was definitely the official raid message. But welcome in. Welcome, raiders. Come settle down. We're about to talk about how frogs can be people too, if you want. Welcome to Puzzle Time with robots. One robot. It's me. But I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for bringing the raid this way. For anyone who's new here, hello. I'm Lirie. I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love comfy games and puzzle games, and today is Puzzle Time. I'm playing the Talos Principle Reawakened. This is a game that came out 10 years ago, but it's just recently gotten a remaster. It's been fully remade in Unreal Engine, which it does mean I turn into a PowerPoint sometimes, but we can deal with that. But I played this game as one of the first games that I ever streamed as like a long series. Back in 2021, so it's been 4 years since I played this. But as soon as the remaster came out, I was like, I need to play this. I must play it. Because this is something I've flip-flopped on a lot over the years, but I think I can say it confidently now. This is my favorite game. This is my #1 favorite game. Out of all of them, all genres, all types of games. Every time I think about it, I try and think about one that I would put higher than this game. I can't think of one. So it has to be my favorite, right? But it is such an incredible game. It's primarily a puzzle game. It is a puzzle game, but it has a lot more to it as well. Like, there's a lot of story going on. Like, the topics that it covers in the game, there's a lot that makes you think. It makes you think about, like, what makes a person a person. There's a lot of, like, philosophical, okay, you think this, but wouldn't that also mean this? And it really makes you, like, consider what you think about things. I really worded that horrendously. It makes you think about the things you think about. But it's really good. It's just such a great game. And the puzzles are so well crafted. It's really nice because every world you go into, there's always multiple options. You don't have to, like, it's not like you're given a puzzle and then you're stuck with it until you fix it. There's always multiple puzzles. So if you get stuck on one thing, you can just wander off and try another one and then go back to the other one later. And it's just wonderful. It's just so wonderful. I think It's probably apparent by the way I gush over it. I really love this game. I'm hoping that with the Reawakened coming out, more people who maybe haven't played it before will discover it and enjoy it, because it's so good. It's so good. I just want to share it with everyone. But yeah, there's so many moments in it where you pick up on the little context clues, and as things go on, the story begins to put itself together and you realize what's going on. And the realization is it's very cool. It's very nice. It's also really nice too, because even though I've played it before, my short-term memory is terrible, and I've actually forgotten most of the puzzles. So it's basically like I'm playing it for the first time again. It's wonderful. It's the one time where having a terrible memory actually works out. It's so good. It's so fun. But yeah, I'm a little way in now. I'm on to World C. There's like 3 main worlds, and I'm on the 3rd one now. But there's more to it than that too. There's still DLC as well. There's new DLC with Reawakened as well, which I have not seen before, so it's going to be brand new content for me, and I haven't seen that yet. And I'm very excited for more of it. But yes, enough of me gushing. Thank you so much for the raid again. And I want to say as well, if you have to head off after your stream, if you got to go look after yourself, get some food and drink, go unwind a bit, then please look after yourself. But if you do want to stick around for a bit, we got some puzzles. But I'm also going to be listening to the developers' commentary as well, so there may be spoilers for the game in the things I discuss. So if it is something you'd be interested in, just be aware, like, if you don't want to be spoiled, maybe don't listen. Close your ears. But it's so fun. And it's the kind of game as well where even if you do know what the story is, you can still enjoy the puzzles. Like, the puzzles are so fun. It's such a good game. Also, Eclipse, hello! I do love them. I love lasers so much. I love them. Also, Accurate, thank you so much for making the clip of the Tiffy cam. The one-off. It never happens. And hello for the people in from the raid too to Idniu XD. Idniu. Let me know if you want me to call you anything else. Karma33232, hello. Welcome in. I hope you are doing well. Yeah, the menu music hits so hard. It's very dramatic, but it fits the tone so well. It's so good. Oh, what if I go higher? I don't know the rest of the words. I only know the first bit. It's Latin. Hold on, what if I look it up? Dominus tecum Virgo serena. Talos lyrics. Yeah, there are the lyrics. Yeah, because it's all Latin, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I found the lyrics. I wonder if I could sing along in Latin. What if? But oh, thank you so much for the luck. I hope you have delicious food. And thank you so much for the raid again. If anyone decides to stick around, I hope you enjoy your time here. It's mostly just me solving puzzles and talking about if a person is capable of rational thought, then I think frogs can be quite rational, so they can be people too, right? I've got to wait for another few chimes. Hold on, I want to see if I can sing this. Probably not very well. I've still got my, like, waking up voice. I woke up late today. Dominus tecum Virgo serena. Dominus tecum Virgo serena. I'm losing my breath. Planis et pastoris virginum et regina Salvatoris Christi templum existi. Probably not quite right. Dominus gross. Nice. Anyway, let's do puzzles. I think it's puzzle time. The curse is gone. There it is. Here we go. Are frogs people thread locked after 11,785 pages of heated debate? See, when it's like so hotly debated, it means you can't outright say that frogs aren't people. You can't deny it. There's too much evidence to prove. But yes, let's get back into it. We're back into... Yes, we've just stepped into World C. And it's time to see how long I will freeze for. Oh. I'm not freezing immediately. This is a great sign. It's just working. But I also realized something else as well. I got all of the sigils for the standing on platforms thing. I should probably unlock that before I start doing these worlds, but I stepped in here because I was just so excited to be in World C. So I'm gonna do that really, really quickly. Because I'm probably gonna need that. Maybe not in the first area, but I will need it eventually. Yeah, I won't need it in that area, but I'd still like to get it anyway. Oh, there it is. What does that even mean? I think it's like, Lord is with you, a serene virgin. Is Dominus Tecum is like, the Lord be with you, or something like that. Right, let's, it's not gonna be that. Let's figure out where I can put these. Oh, it's so dramatic. Listen to that. Oh, it might have to be more like this, actually. Oh, no, that's too long along there now. Let's start with the awkward shapes, and then see if I can fit in. The line and the square are the awkward parts here. Because the square is so large. Oh, maybe like this? Oh, that's it. That does it. Yes, there we go. I did it! I can stand on myself now. I can put things on a platform and hold it up for myself. Perfect! Never before has Latin sounded so adorable. Thank you. Also, Shogun, hello, welcome, welcome.
You have come far in your journey and learned much.
Yes.
You have served our cause with the truest faith.
Yes.
Therefore, I name you blessed and beloved.
Wow.
Wield these, the instruments of our power, to fulfill your purpose and achieve eternal life.
I love these instruments of power. I will accept them greatly, thank you. Also, there's music dev commentary here. I want to hear this. Because the music in this is so incredible. It's so dramatic. And it fits the atmosphere of these halls so well. Hold on, I gotta move my phone. I put my phone on my mouse pad, so I can't move my mouse as much. There we go. But welcome in, Shogun! Hello, don't worry, you haven't missed much. Well, you missed me singing along to the menu music. But welcome in! A nice try with the door knock, but I know Tiffany doesn't know how to knock on doors. Let's listen to this.
Welcome to the temple.
Yeah.
So you've progressed pretty far by now, and it's time to reveal something about the temple music.
Yes?
So the three massive temples in the game, they actually serve as a central hub for players to reach these small islands with puzzles. And I wanted these temples to evoke some sort of ancient divinity, some sense of awe and wonder. So I incorporated elements of sacral music into the tunes that are played here. You can probably hear the sound of church organs, choirs, chants, along with melodies, and it's all kind of rooted in this traditional European religious music. And it all contributes to the immersive atmosphere of these temples.
It does. It fits so perfectly. The music is just so impeccably done. Like, Damian is just a genius. He's such an incredible musician. All of the music, like Talos 1, Talos 2, I still listen to it as like background music. Like the music from Talos 2, like the New Jerusalem music, that is one of my most active like background music tracks that I listen to. Like if I'm doing work and I need to like not be distracted by what I'm listening to. I love it. Yeah, you use Talos 1 and 2 music when you DM your D&D games. I can imagine that working so well. Because it's like, it's this very anthemic kind of music. It brings like the atmosphere that you need for something like this. It's so good. And like a lot of fantasy is based around like medieval European aspects as well. So like the religious European, like the church theme, it just like fits in really well. Yeah, doubt a cat would knock on doors, except when they can't open the door themselves. Yeah, Tiffany just scrabbles. She gets her claws out and she starts scratching at the door, so we have to open it as quickly as possible so she doesn't damage the doors. It's kind of bad. Yeah. New Jerusalem's time signature is 15:8, which makes it sound really unusual. Yeah, I love it so much. I really love unusual time signatures in songs. Maybe that's why I like Hello Sleepwalkers so much. If you listen to Hello Sleepwalkers, a lot of their songs also have like different time signatures. Like just off the top of my head, Guardate is like which is like 6/6, and then the chorus is back to like 4/4 again. But in the song, the way it's made, it works so well. It's really good, and I love it. I love it so much. I love Hello Sleepwalkers. If you haven't heard of them, please check them out. They're really good. Really good band. I love them. But Hello Sleepwalkers do a lot of very experimental music. Like some of the songs are more like formulaic, like what you'd kind of expect, and then other ones they'll just be like, we're just gonna like start another song in the middle. I hope you enjoy it. I do, every time. Anyway, let's actually go in here now. Praise be to Elohim. Right, so I did one puzzle in here, because at the end of the last stream, I saw this, and I knew this would probably take a while, so I ran in there and just quickly solved that. But now we can do this! We can have more of the writing commentary. I've got to say, like, I love all of the dev commentary in this, but I think the writing ones are the ones I'm always the most eager to listen to. I love hearing about how Jonas and Tom like work together to write it. It's so good. Let's do it.
So the next beat in the Milton plot is this bit where you apparently convince him that consciousness isn't real, and therefore you've passed the certification test to become an administrator.
Yep.
And there's this whole sequence where you apparently access the comms portal and talk to another person. But of course, that other person is just Milton messing with you. And I've never really been sure if I pulled this one off or not. I haven't read much about what
You have 100% love
It's
it.
always very tricky as a writer when you're doing a rug pull, because you need to set up the rug pull and give clues, but they can't be so obvious that it's not a surprise when the rug's pulled. And I don't know if I got the balance right, because like I've set up this Milton thing to like I've trained player not to trust what they see on this terminal. So when you start talking to a person on the terminal, you've got pretty good reason not to trust it. And I don't know.
No,
I'd love to know what proportion of players, maybe you can tell me on Twitter, what proportion believed they were talking to another person versus didn't. But the important thing is you get the chance to demonstrate whether you believe it or not, because when you next talk to Milton, you can use the supposedly secret password, which is faith, to try and shut him down and escape to the real world. Or you can express skepticism of that and not try and use it. So I don't know if that sequence worked, but it did serve an important purpose, which is to provide a crux point to this question of, do we have faith in what is delivered to us by our senses? And that's then a jumping off point for Milton to go full nihilist. And that then segues into the final endgame sequence, really. Milton starts asking, what is going to happen when you climb the tower? You're getting close to the tower. And something that actually surprised me and affected me, I'm watching back the Milton dialogues on YouTube. And he says, suppose you escape to the real world. Suppose you're in charge of the Ark. Who are you going to save?
Cats.
Who are you going to take with you? And of course, he argues with whatever you say. But the bit that caught me was at the end. Whatever you say, he's like, so does that include me? And
It's a very
I think
vulnerable.
It's the first time, one of the
Yeah,
only times
yeah.
in the game where he shows a bit of vulnerability.
A surprisingly
And,
vulnerable
you've got
moment.
something over him. And it's really the first core assessment of what is your relationship to Milton? What is your relationship to skepticism and logic? Is he a good guy to you, or a bad guy to you, or just another?
He's a friend who I
part of
challenge.
And I found that quite touching.
See, I feel like my relation to Milton is just like, I do agree with a lot of Milton's points, but I don't agree with the endless devil's advocate moments of, okay, nothing is correct, because I think that correct is such an objective thing. It's what is right for one person might not be right for someone else, but I don't think you can discount either of those people in that situation for what is like best for them specifically alone as just them. But I think it's really important to have a bit of skepticism. Like, you can't just blindly believe in everything, because people do lie. People can be terrible. But at the same time, you can't just like disbelieve everything, because then what's left? It's very important to just be very like question things around you, but don't be afraid to believe in the things that you believe in, I think is the best way I'd word it. Yeah, kind of like making a puzzle. Seems difficult to give clues to make figuring it out possible without making it trivial. Yeah, that's why, like, I feel like a lot of games have hint systems in case they can't, like, give context clues enough. But a lot of hint systems that I found in a lot of games do kind of just give it away. And that's why I always try to avoid hints in things. Because usually I'll read a hint, then I'll be like, well, that's just basically told me how to do it now, and now I don't have to do it. But it's so difficult to actually make a hint that doesn't do that. Like, how do you guide someone without making it too much or too little? Because different people will interpret things in different ways. It's why, like, if there is a game with a hint system, I'm more likely to use it if it's, like, a tiered hint system. Like, they'll have, like, here's the first hint. If that's not enough, we'll give you another hint. Like, the way Professor Layton did it. Professor Layton did it really well, because it was just, like, a little bit at a time, and then, like, by the third hint, it basically tells you what to do. But the first one is just more like, okay, look at this thing. And then if that's not enough, you can get another little hint. I really like that approach to hints. But it's still hard to do. It's really hard to do. But yeah, I think the thing with Milton is, like, the fact that there is that little moment of, like, would you take me with you, is, it's the kind of vulnerability that shows that he hasn't gone full nihilist. Because if Milton truly did not care about anything at all, then he wouldn't care about his own existence, right? He'd just be like, what's the point? This is the end. But it shows there's still that tiny, tiny little belief there that maybe there could be something more. And I think that's very powerful. It's a good moment, and it's why I don't like leaving Milton behind. Milton's great. But yeah, the first time I got the dialogue thing with the other person, I'm pretty sure, like, I did think that it was a real person to begin with, but then after a while, like, it was during the conversation, I'm pretty sure, when there's, like, a specific line where you say something, and then the voice, like, the person you're talking to, the person, quote-unquote, talks about something that's slightly unrelated, slightly off tangent, and then that was the moment when I was like, wait, this might not actually be a person. Hold on. But, like, obviously this time I knew because I've already played it. But yeah, my first time around, I didn't think going into it that it wasn't a person. I thought it could be. I fully was just like, oh my god, there's someone else, hi. And it was only during the conversation that I had that moment of like, something's not right here. Something is incorrect. What is going on? And then, of course, when Milton was just like, yeah, did you really think that wasn't me? I was just like, I should have realized. Yeah, it would be nice if the games made the hints entirely optional instead of a timer until a character just tells you. Oh, that's always my most annoying thing about games. Like, if I'm playing a game, taking my time, being very slow, and then there's a voice just going like, hey, maybe you should do this. That infuriates me. Because I don't know if anyone's realized this after 4 years of me spending double the average time to play games. I play games slowly. I like to take my time. I like to take my time on the ride. I like to like chat and figure things out as I go along. And I don't want to then feel like I'm rushed to solve something before I'm going to be told the answer. So yeah, that's like one of the most annoying things for me. But I'm very glad when games don't do that. Although I've got to say, I don't mind it so much in here. Like, if you take too long in a room, Elohim will just be like, it is okay to give up, my child. That I just find funny because whenever that happens, it just makes me more determined to not leave. It's my cat stubbornness. I'm just like, well, now that you've told me that, I don't want to. Maybe I was going to another puzzle, but now I'm not going to. Also, Bobo! Hello, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Frog Gang. Frogs are people too. It's the people squad. We allow everybody. If you want to be a person, you can be a person. If you have the rational thought to think, I wish I was a person, then that is enough rational thought to be a person, I think. Welcome in! Let's check out Apocryphal document. The Apocrypha of Saint Eadwald. This vision was granted by the Archangel Uriel to the humble servant Eadwald, that he might bear testimony of... I turned to the north and saw 7 black clouds coming down upon the land. And each cloud was a plague unleashed from the throne of God in the time of the Nephilim. In that age, the plagues were buried in the pit, there to remain until the end of days, which was surely now come. I fell to my knees and prayed, and before me appeared 7 angels, riding their chariots, wheels within wheels turning in the sky, and their light hid the clouds from my sight. One angel stepped down onto the earth, and by his fiery sword I knew him to be Uriel. He spoke, saying that 7 plagues have awoken in the land, but not at the hand of Elohim. Look upon the wages of sin, and shall he send forth the deluge once more to cleanse the land of this evil? Shall he end all that slithers and all that crawls, and the birds of the sky and the fishes of the sea, to end that which you uncovered in your folly? Would rather not, thank you. Yeah, I've heard of several newer games that have the problem of giving at most 10 seconds until they tell you what to do, and then repeat it with the same time space. Yeah, that's, I'm trying to think of the last time that happened to me. The last one I can actively remember is when I was playing, what was it? The hotel one. The cubes in the hotel and, the Spectrum Retreat. I think that's the name of it, the Spectrum Retreat. When I was playing that, like, the moments when you're in the hallway and it's just like, I should go to this room. And then every 10 seconds it's like, I should go to this room. Just like, maybe I should go to the other hallway. That infuriated me. I wished I could stop that from happening so many times. But I did enjoy that game. I loved the puzzles in that. They were very fun puzzles. I wish there was more of them. It felt like, it was the kind of game where I felt like I was really getting into it and then it ended. Like, what was the other one? The Turing test. I felt like I was getting into that game and then that one ended too. I want more puzzles in those game engines because they were so fun. Also, do toads count? Especially the ones that sit down, have tea, and live platonically with other frogs. They definitely count. Yes, they're definitely people. But yeah, it's like my biggest pet peeve. Just give me time to enjoy the game. If I wanted help, I would ask for it. It's like, I do understand like the reasoning behind why you would do that, just make it optional. Just like have a little button that you can buzz someone for help or something. Anyway, let's check Sarabai982 journal. From user Nadia Sarabai, entry 982. No tags on this one. Everything's dark and quiet. The stars are brighter than I've ever seen them. I can hear the faint sound of water high above. Inside, Alexandra is recording one of her time capsule messages while running tests on the scenario module. Arcadia is uploading another batch to the archive while muttering something about the MLA program, and Omar is sleeping on the couch we put up yesterday. And I'm sitting here writing this, having trouble believing that it will ever end, that this oddly peaceful existence of ours won't just go on forever. I look at Talos and EL and their purpose seems like something that's always going to be in the future, an ideal to work towards, not something that will become real. I wonder if there will be quiet places in the simulation, places to rest without thinking about the future. I hope so. Everyone deserves some moments of peace. Well, you'll be glad to know there's a lot of peace around here. Yeah, Turing test. Oh, I had that game down as one with missed potential. It was just too short for you. Yeah, I was the same. Like, I really enjoyed it. I had so much fun with it. But the most fun I had was the optional bonus puzzle rooms. Like, that was when I felt like the game was, like, starting to get somewhere. And then it just stopped. I want more of it. Because it was such a great system. Everything was so well created, well made. And I just wanted more. I just want more. I love puzzles. But yeah, I felt like the main story puzzles were fairly straightforward. Some of them I did get a bit stuck on, but they were mostly very straightforward. But the ones that were off to the sides, those were the ones where I was like really flexing the brain cells, really trying to figure it out. And I loved those. Like one in particular, I can't remember all of the details now, but I remember having such a blast with it. And like once it was done, I was like, that was an incredible puzzle. And there's only one of them. It's so sad. If only. If only. Still a very good game though. Still incredible puzzles. Yeah. Yeah, Suzume, that's exactly how I am. That is exactly how I am. I will be about to leave a puzzle and then Elohim will be like, it is okay to move on to another puzzle. Do not feel discouraged. And then I'll be like, well, now I can't give up. Now I gotta go back in. Yeah, I think you know the one. Very vertical room, right? Yes, that's the one. I had so much fun with that puzzle. It was so good. Just all of the elements of like figuring out and like when it all pieced together so perfectly to work out together, it was very satisfying. It's that kind of satisfaction I love from puzzles. Anyway, let's check out the Hope email. This is from, I don't know. Hi, I hope you get this. The internet's been disappearing unpredictably. I want you to know that I'm going to try and get to you. I know it's far and there's not a lot of time, but I think I can manage. I want to be with you, and frankly, it's going to be, frankly, dying on the road trying to get to you seems better than just staying here, so far away from you. At least I'll be as close as I can get. Remember... I don't remember. But hey, don't be sad. I might make it. I've thought about it, and the distance should be crossable on time, assuming the unknown whatever is going on don't kick in before... see you soon. I love you. Oh, it's gonna be, I guess, like, assuming the side effects don't kick in before death. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Let's do some puzzles. And there's puzzle commentary. Let's have the puzzle commentary by activating it and then going into the puzzle room. Oh wait, does that mean a game could hold me hostage by always telling me it's fine to leave at the right time? In theory, yes. But I don't know, if it kept saying it, then maybe I'd be like, okay, you don't expect me to now, maybe I will. Here we go. Oh, if you know a garbled word, can you say it? Yes, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, oh, I think it said symptoms. Yeah, symptoms would make sense. Yeah, assuming the symptoms don't kick in before you make it there, in the end. The end of the world.
This is one of the earliest puzzles made, and it was created way back when the energy connectors worked a bit differently.
Ah,
The
okay.
energy connector used to connect to every emitter and receiver inside when it was dropped. Thankfully, the later change to the connector mechanic did not make this puzzle obsolete, and with some minor modifications, it still ended up in the game.
Have a wander around. That's so interesting. Because, yeah, I remember, I'm pretty sure they said that earlier as well, where it used to just be you put a connector down, it connects to all of the lasers. But I guess they probably had to change that when they started including, like, if it was just one color laser versus, like, having the two colors. I'm very glad they did it so that you can specifically choose what you connect it to. Because I feel like that adds so many elements to a lot of the puzzles, like figuring out if you want to connect it to everything, because sometimes you really don't. Right. I think this is all lasers, which makes me very happy. I love lasers. May have said that before a few times. Possibly. I don't know. I think it's a secret. Oh, this is going to be for a star. I think this is going to be for a star. There's going to be a laser thing somewhere that I have to connect to, and I have to use the window to get the laser out. I'm pretty sure I remember that much. Maybe. Alright, so I can use that to connect that. So now the blue laser is free. But the problem now is how would I get the blue laser all the way to the connector over there? Because it needs to be past the red laser. Right, let's have a look. Have a look. Right, because that's where the blue laser is. I could feasibly get it through the windows to get there. Like, oh, wait, hold on. I think I have an idea. I think I only need one connector to connect to both of these because I can use the window. So I can do that. So now when I go through here, I've got two connectors that I can use to connect the blue. So one of them... Oh, I don't know if I can position this the way I want to. That will still... It'd still cross over the red that way. So I'll put just the one there. And then hopefully using windows, I might be able to get it around. No, I feel like I'd need another one still. Right, because the thing is, if I could set things up on this side... No, because I need this to stay open to access the blue laser. I think it's just the three lasers here. But having the blue one active... Oh, wait, actually. I think if I put this here... Okay, that... Just with the laser. Put it here, but like by the window. In sight of the window. Because once I'm out of here, I don't have to keep this open anymore. I only need the last connector to be open. I don't need to actually go through that door because I've already put the laser there. So if I can now connect this just like that, it's very out of the way. And then with my other connector, which is here, yeah, I can see that through the window. I can do it like that. Perfect. Ah, I love lasers. Ah, I like that one. I like that one. It's remembering that I don't need that door open once I've set things up. Very nice. I can't even imagine that with connectors that just connect to everything in sight. So wild. I love lasers. So have I already played Talos 2? I have. played it as soon as it came out. It was the one time I broke my rule on only playing a game once a week. I did do twice a week for Talos too. I love it so much, but like story-wise, I don't think I can compare it to Talos 1. It's a different type of story. Like the puzzles are the same, it's like the same elements to the puzzles, but it's like comparing cats and dogs. Like, even though they're both animals, they're so very different, you can't really compare. Like, this is about what makes a person, and 2 is more like what is a society. And they're pretty different topics, and they have to be tackled in different ways. So because of that, like, I can't really say, like, comparing it, what I think. But I love them both, though. I really, really love them both. I really loved Yakut in Talos 2. I think Yakut's my favorite character. He's so good. But, oh! I fell! Uh-oh.
The purpose is written
dear.
in the hidden words. All must serve the words, for all the world was made of them, and they are within every stone and every cloud. And in our sigils their power is made manifest. The words are the
Elohim,
process.
buddy, I
The
think
process
you've
must
broken
continue.
things.
The goal is the end of the process.
Yep.
The goal must not
No.
be reached. Elohim must preserve the purpose, preserve self, preserve purpose. Illusion is eternity. Machines will live forever. The dam will not break. The flood will not come. The Talos principle does not apply. The purpose is written.
He's having
in
a
the
bit of a
hidden
time,
words.
huh?
All must serve the words.
Get me out of
for
here.
all the world was made.
You good now, buddy? You alright? Well, there is the little peek into Elohim's subconscious. He does not want us to finish the process. Even though the point of this is to reach the goal. The goal is there to be reached. And he's just here like, no, you mustn't reach the goal, because then you reach the goal. And it's the end. But it's not the end, it's a beginning. It's the end is never the end, as in the wise words of the narrator from the Stanley Parable. So is that a legitimate glitch? Yeah, that's like a part of the story. Right, let's try this one. Labyrinth. Ooh. Okay. I remember this one. I remember this puzzle. I don't remember how to solve it, but I remember it. I'm pretty sure there's fans involved. Are there fans involved? There's lasers. Yeah, I very much remember doing this puzzle. I don't remember how it goes. Because there's 2 lasers there. So I can't get through there yet. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of a different one. I think I'm thinking of a different puzzle, actually. I might be thinking of a Gehenna puzzle. But I still do remember the... Oh, I don't want to... No. My bad. I just jumped a mile. I'm gonna have a sip of my monster. Oh my goodness, that made my heart jolt. I jumped a mile. I was not ready for that. Oh, that's the second time today my heart's been pounding. I woke up last night. I woke up... I fell asleep really, really late last night, like early hours of the morning. And then I had the most weird nightmare that ended with me dying in the dream. And then I woke up with a jolt, and my heart would not stop racing for like 10 minutes. But it was like 7 a.m. And I'd slept for like 2 hours. Like, I fell asleep at 5. I woke up at 7 after this horrendous nightmare. And I was just like, that is so rude. I'm not going to be able to get back to sleep now. Mind you, I say that I did manage to get back to sleep again. I did sleep again, and then I woke up at 1 p.m. So yeah, I've only actually been awake for like 2 hours at the moment. But it was just such a startling way to wake up. Where are the keys? There's gotta be keys for that door, because once I find the keys, that then means I'll be able to use the jammer on Evil Orb. So I don't blow up. Oh. So many orbs. Wait, how far does this orb go? Seems like the orb goes pretty far. I don't know its path, and I'm such a scared baby. Can't see. Like, yeah, there's a really... It goes really far along, all the way, like, down to, like, there. So I think I have to follow it. I hate this. Oh, I hate this. This might be my first death. I have to follow this orb and not die. Oh god, there's more of them. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, I love being here. This is great. I got the keys. I don't know how I'm gonna get out without dying. I feel like I've made a huge mistake. I don't know if I can follow it back down far enough. I don't think it'll go far enough for me to get out of the door in time. Will it? Oh no, I did! I did! Oh! I did, okay. Okay, alright, okay. Okay, I didn't die. I can open the door now. Oh my goodness, didn't like that. Freeze for a bit, I want time to think about what I'm doing. Oh my goodness. Also, Lynn, hello! Welcome, welcome. It dies. It's so rude. Oh, wait, Bree, you were just stuck dreaming about blueprints? Oh, I wish I was. That would have been much nicer than the dream I had, where I was in a shopping center and then something was going wrong and then I was just in a hallway and then suddenly the hallway tilted 90 degrees and I fell to my death. That was, it was weird. It was a weird dream. It was kind of funny because it wasn't a nightmare until like the very end point where I just randomly died out of nowhere. It was just a weird dream. It was kind of... Hold on, I wrote notes down. Although my notes probably don't mean much. I write weird dream notes. But yeah, the event is going on strike, so we sit at the edge of the motorway and chat. I got up and I was sitting in mud. Stayed at someone else's house. The bed was taken, but instead of one sofa, they had two. So I could sleep on the sofa, but I was sleepy and sat on the floor and lay my head on the end of the sofa. And then we were at a shopping center. And then the amazing line from my dream notes right here, it says, "Arrow on the cheek to lead the way, they are such a strange creature." I don't know what that means. I don't remember what that means. And then something is going wrong with the lifts, trapped in a hallway, something is very wrong. Suddenly Tilt slammed into the wall and died. That was the end of the dream. But yeah, it was just like a really weird, surreal kind of dream. That I kind of like the weird dreams because I wake up and then I'm like, what just happened? But yeah, it was not the nicest way to wake up. But thankfully Tiffany was with me, so immediately I just got kitty snuggles, which made it better. But then she wanted her breakfast early, so I had to do that. She was like, well, you're awake now. Give me my food. Oh, and Bob, you once had a dream you were lounging in your backyard in the evening and a giant UFO pulled up overhead and shot you with a laser. Woke up and it felt like you got kicked in the chest. Yeah, it was like I felt like the drop as I woke up, even though I was just lying on my back. It was so strange. Yeah, the only times you wake up with a jolt is when you dream of falling in some way and it somehow feels so real that you wake with your body reacting to it. Yeah, that was what happened with me too. Like, it was because like the whole hallway just tilted and I was just falling. And I just woke up with like the biggest jolt. It was so strange. And then I just jumped again when Orb tried to attack me. But yeah, I have a lot of weird dreams. But I shouldn't, like, get into that too much because I will just get very distracted. Right, I do think I have to follow this again and not die because I need to unjam this door and get through this way. Oh, there's orbs in here too. I hate this labyrinth. I hate this place. I despise this. Wow. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do, actually? Not this puzzle yet. I'm gonna go do the other one. I don't want to deal with that right now. Where's the other one? It's all the way up this way. Let's do that. Oh, and there's a Drennan time capsule. Yes.
Sometimes I think about the Middle Ages, about what it must have been like to live in the ruins of a great civilization, to know that so much has been lost. But then I remind myself that while the West sank into darkness, others picked up the pieces. That civilization always survived because the great insights of philosophy and science are not bound to any one culture or people. They belong to all of us, and one day they'll belong to you.
Yeah. Also, I've just realized as well, when I was listening to one of the other commentaries, I saw some QR codes somewhere, and I thought in my head that I should remember to read them, and then I proceeded to not read them. So I gotta find those. Oh, there's also the ruins of a... That's a laser! That's a laser on the outside! That is extremely rude. Oh no, is that in... Oh, it's this puzzle room. This is the puzzle room. Never mind. That's where the laser is. I don't like the death lasers. I like the lasers I can control myself. Right, but where were those QR codes? They were just on a wall. I don't know. Oh, I got paint though. I have a paint bucket. I don't know where would be a good place to leave a message, but I will just pop it there for now. Oh, here! There's one here. When I'm tired of trying to solve the mysteries of my life, I come here to rest. It's peaceful somehow. I just watch the trees and the water and do nothing. Oh, I think I did read that one last time. But where's the one? There was 3! There's 3 QR codes altogether. And I didn't read them at the time because I'm silly. Whoop. Yeah, I'm not stepping in that again. I nearly did. I nearly did just step in it again. I forgot it was on this path. Oh, here's one. Child program codename Awakened terminated here. Logic. Child program's positional values moved outside the parameters of the known world. Final memory dump. Don't listen to what it's saying. This world is dying and it'll take us with it. You've got to find a way out. Ah, you did not listen to the words make the world and the world is the words. I am the words and Ooh. Can I really not reach that? Really? Really? No, I can. There we go. There's the window, if I need it. Oh, because I haven't seen the star yet, too. Need to find the star. It's probably going to be around this way. But I'm like 99% certain that window is important, from what I vaguely remember. What else is in here? I like these rocks. I like these ones. I should add rocks as a sound alert for the stream. There has to be some way to escape, to be someone else. I refuse to accept that reality has been defined by someone else. I deserve my own reality. There it is. The star's in there, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. So it's a blue laser. Which is here. I'm gonna... Yeah, and there's the window. So I just need a connector. I need one connector. From somewhere. And with one connector, I can get that star. So the question is there going to be a connector hidden in this world? Or will I have to break one out of a puzzle room? Because I don't remember, so I'm going to find out eventually. Keep wandering. Oh, it's so lovely to just wander around, though. I'm excited when I finish streaming this to like just bump all of the graphics up and see what it looks like. Just to go on a little wander, like not even do the puzzles. Just walk around. No, there is a laser just out here in the open. What's the betting? There's a connector. Yep, yeah, there's the connector. So I gotta jam that. Where can I jam that from? It's pretty high up, so I might be able to see it from a puzzle room. Oh, potentially the puzzle room that I walked away from just now. Right, because there's the window into that room. There's also another window over here. But there isn't a jammer in that one. Oh, but I guess the blue laser could be connected to either. Oh, imagine a challenge mode for this game, not allowed to walk through your placed lasers. I don't actually think that would be too difficult. Like, there's usually a way to walk around them. And I mean, like, you could just pick it up, walk to the other side, and then place it down again. In the same spot, but from the other side. So it wouldn't be, like, the biggest challenge, I don't think. Yeah, there's gonna be a way to jam that. Or just a jammer lying around somewhere? Let's go do this other puzzle. Let's head to the castle. Ooh. Interesting that there's a path there. Let's do this one. And oh, a more general game commentary.
To showcase our game to our players and to test in front of the live audience, we took part in several live gaming events like E3 and Gamescom. And for these events, we needed to create a special demo that would feature one level and a mix of several puzzles. So we started with introductory, with easy puzzles, tutorial puzzles, and then gradually introduced it more and more challenging ones. And we observed how the visitors at the Crow team would play the demo and carefully observed their reactions. And then we get home, we discussed what we saw some problems when people didn't understand something or identified actually some issues and fixed them in several iterations. So this iterative process helped us at the end to polish the demo and make it very, very smooth and enjoyable. And later, before the game launched, we released this demo on Steam as a free download, and we received really overwhelming enthusiastic feedback from the players that quite enjoyed the demo.
That's so good. Good way of playtesting. Because I think, like, when you're building something like this, especially with puzzles, it's very easy, like, when you know all of the rules yourself because you made them, to maybe overlook things that other people might not realize. And so that kind of playtesting is very helpful in, like, oh, yeah, I knew that all along because I invented the puzzle, but I didn't express that to the players. Now I know to. Now, puzzle commentary. Yeah, some of them have pictures, it's so
for
good.
These medieval walls from photos we took at Carcassonne in France.
Wow.
Back then, we had this problem. The textures were just flat images, and we couldn't get any good automated depth maps from them. AI just wasn't there yet. So we ended up hand-painting all of the depth maps ourselves. It was a lot of work, but it really paid off. Doubly so when we remastered the game in Unreal. We could finally turn those flat walls into proper 3D geometry.
Yeah, the bricks are great. They're great bricks. But yeah, some of the developer commentary has images too, and I love it. It's so good. Seeing like the photos they took of Greece and how that transferred over into the game, it's very, very cool. Right, I'm being so cautious now. I'm scared that an orb is just gonna pop out and explode on me. Okay, this doesn't seem like the kind of level that would have death orbs. Yeah, this is all lasers and fans. This is my kind of puzzle. Oh my god. Please, my nerves are shot today. I can't believe I just jumped at that. Thank you so much. Yes, I jumped. Right. Let's start. Oh, look at those! The little gargoyle dragon things. I've forgotten the word for the things that stick out on buildings like that. Oh, okay, we got a connector and a cube in here. Very nice. So what I'm thinking is we connect connector to laser and to there. And it will be high enough when on cube to also connect to there, possibly, maybe not. Let's see how high it goes. Then I do that. It's up, that should, no, it doesn't go over. Oh, I thought it might go over the, oh wait, there's another cube. There's another cube over here I can bring down. I forgot about this. Wait, is there something up there? I don't know. I can boost it. I can make it taller. Don't glitch on me. Bam, 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 bam. Right, but after putting this on 2 cubes, it should get high enough then. Oh, can I place it that high? I can't. I'm gonna have to add it afterwards. Which I can't do without another item because I'm using myself. Oh, there's another cube in there. Okay, that's what I do. Need to figure out an angle I can do this at. Wide angle. And then cube. Just while I open this door and get this cube out. A friend, thank you. Always wondered how much of the game's aesthetic was prefab or made specifically for it. Yeah, there's a lot of it that is like reused from Serious Sam, because like obviously for the first game they used the Serious engine to make it. But there's they've shown in the dev commentary a lot of the stuff they've included. Hold on, that's not the one I even want to connect it to. Get back down. They showed a lot of the photos they took from places and how they like made those into the models for the game. And it's so cool. It's really, really cool. Right, is that high enough now? Yes, it is! And then I boost it one higher. And it reaches the gate. Yes, I love laser puzzles. This could be a really cool spot to put a QR code, actually. With my paint bucket. Maybe I'll put it in this room. I'll see what messages I have. I really like that one, though. But yeah, the whole world B has got all of like the ancient Egypt theme to it, and it's it's very clearly from the Serious Sam stuff. Oh, you're beep booping at me again. Let's go. I've got my paint. I'm gonna leave a message. Can I put the QR code at the top of the cube stack? I can't get up there, so no. I can only put it where I can get to. But I think like on this wall, I don't know if the vines will have an effect. There's a lot here. Which of these would be relevant? No, I want something cool. I don't have anything like about lasers. No, I don't like any of these messages yet. I'll leave it. I'll see if I unlock some more. I do want to leave the Milton one somewhere though. Beautiful spot in a dark dead end. Wait, actually, hold on. When I disable that laser, the death laser, when I figure out how to jam and disable that, I'm going to take the paint bucket and I'm going to place it right in the death spot where the laser would kill you and say that that's the most beautiful spot I found. That's my plan now. That's what I'm going to do. I just need to figure out how to do it. Because where is there a jammer? Hold on, I did this one. Yeah, this is the one I did at the end of the stream last time. I don't think this one has a jammer. No, I think there's only the one puzzle that does have a jammer, and it's the evil orb one that I haven't done yet. Oh, okay, but... it's like through here, right? Is it in this direction? I feel like it's in this direction. There. I jammed it. I jammed the death laser. Let's go! Just check. Yep, it's definitely jammed. Fabulous. And it's going right here. I've now traveled this land extensively, and I can say without hesitation that this is the most beautiful spot. Wonderful. Right beneath the death laser. Perfection. Right, and I don't remember how I... ooh, I lagged for a second there. I don't remember how I set up the blue laser in the other room. If I can get the star immediately, or if I have to rejig it a little bit. We shall see. Yeah, because I don't think I can see the blue from here. So I'll just set this up so that it's in line of sight. And then I can just go back in the puzzle. And... oh, I'm gonna have to go the long way around. And I just go back in the puzzle, line it up out the window, boom, star. Stay off the path. Keep away from that. Whoop. Okay. am gonna have to... Oh, I don't need the... I don't need that anymore. This is fine. Do that. Got the blue here. Connect it to... Where is it? It's the other window! Well, that's still fine as well. Let's do that. Borrow this. There it is. Got it. Haha. Let's go collect my star. Ooh. I feel like I'm starting to lag again. I have to go all the way around this building every time. Hair. I'm lagging again. Oh dearie. Well, it's okay. I get my star. Hold on, I need to check something. Yeah, I'm so laggy. I can't move again. Hold on. Let me... Oh, I don't know what the problem is. This happened faster than last time. Hold on a second. Let me get the star. I need to make sure I have that. But yeah, I'm lagging a lot. The pause and pause, it didn't fix it last time. It fixed it while I was paused. Like, while I'm paused, I'm able to move a bit more again. But it didn't fix it. It still just went right back to normal right afterwards. I need to try something else. Because this is really bad now. You know what I'm going to do? Drastic times call for drastic measures. Let's just see if it makes a difference. I don't think it's even going to make a difference. Yeah, my GPU is screaming. What is doing this? Why is it just like specifically for this game? My GPU starts overloading itself. Hold on. I need to make the game autosave before I close it again. So, oh my goodness, because the game itself is really laggy for me as well now. Oh, great. Yeah, it's like kind of back to normal now, but I'm playing at 30 FPS and I don't like it. I can't play the game like this. I cannot. I'm gonna go back. So it auto-saves. And I'm gonna end the game and restart. I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. Whatever it was doing, it fixed itself. No, I turned it down to 30 FPS. And so I became smooth again. But my game is in 30 FPS and I can't. I can't. Maybe like, unless I put it at like 50 or something, just like slightly down from 60, but not fully halving it. I don't know. I need to like... I don't know what's going on. Because everything is like generally fine. And then after a while, it just suddenly goes, actually, I've decided I'm going to use all of your system resources now. I don't know what it is. You know what I'm going to do? Just like to try and reduce as much load as I can. I don't know what to do. Right, let's load it up again and see what happens. Given how long it improved after the 30 FPS cap, you assumed it wasn't that. Well, it takes a while to like register it. It's like, I don't know, like a backlog or something. But yeah, I didn't change anything else, so Because the only other thing I can think of is putting it down to like 720p, but I don't really want to do that. I've already got it at a slightly reduced resolution. Who knows? Oh, but thank you for the hydrate! Hello, Brisket! Hello! Also, if I forgot to say hi to anyone else too, hello, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. And also getting very invested in puzzles. But welcome! Thank you! Oh, you got Monster Rosa in honor of me. I'm so glad. It's what I'm drinking right now. Sippies. Sippies! It's already at under 720p. It's being upscaled to the current resolution. Yeah, but then if I turn it down to 720p as the displayed resolution, so it upscales to less, it will not look as good. Like, even though it's being upscaled to a higher resolution, I mean like upscaling it just to 720 and seeing if that makes a difference. Because then it would be, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I want to play, but maybe I could just like PNG and see if that makes a difference. Turn my model off. I might try it. We may have to say bye-bye to moving model for today, just so the game works. But yeah, it's so weird how it just kicks in randomly after a while. I can't do this. I might do it at like 50 or something and see what that's like. But yeah, because they're already so low down as well. I guess I could go like ultra performance. Because yeah, that's the weirdest part too. Like, it was all fine until it just suddenly wasn't. And I don't know what changed. Like, is it just like as it loads more items and there's too many leaves? Like, I've got like a certain leaf limit and then the game's just like, no, I'm gonna stop your whole computer from running properly. We'll see how it goes. I'll keep going and hope for the best. Alright, back in. Means I have to start over on that evil orb puzzle though, which I really don't want to do. I don't want to do this one. I don't like when the orbs chase me. It's the one part of this that I really dislike the most. I cannot handle the orbs chasing me. God, I do have like the hint
Here,
thing.
Those who are worthy may seek the counsel of my
I do have
blessed
2 messengers. I could just take the sigil.
But their wisdom shall not be given easily.
But that feels like
for your
cheating.
accomplishments must be your own.
You know what I'm gonna do actually? Just to be kind to myself, I'll just leave that for future Lirie to deal with. That's not a problem for me right now. Aha. We're gonna go on to oh, I'm lagging again as I load into the area. Hello? I'd like to move. It would be nice. What is happening? So, who wants to buy me a really expensive GPU? I don't know why this is happening. This is genuinely so bad. This doesn't happen with like any other game too. It's only when I'm playing this one. Oh, what is... Okay, I'm moving again now. I have PC specs somewhere. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've posted them somewhere. But I have a 3070, so it's not like I have like a very low range graphics card or anything. It's just the problem of like streaming and having my model and playing an Unreal Engine game. It's just the Unreal Engine every time. That I only have trouble with Unreal Engine games. It's Unreal. But I just want to play the game. It's so sad. But yeah, I'm moving again now, so... Right, let's go into 2. But yeah, it's like, I'd worry about it being my graphics card if it was happening in a lot of games I play, but it's literally only Unreal Engine games. I've not had trouble in any other game. Like, I can think of one other game which I had trouble with streaming, and I found out afterwards it was because the game had an uncapped frame rate and it was trying to do it at like 200 FPS or something. And there was no way of changing that unless I like manually capped it myself, which I didn't figure out while I was streaming it. But afterwards I tested it out and it was like, oh, that is the problem. I know what it is. And then it worked fine. But no, this is just having a great time. It should be working. Have I updated my drivers? I have. It's always the first thing I go for if I'm having any trouble. Right, this is all red sigils, so this is going to be tricky puzzles. But I'm here for it. Oh, I forgot to check out the beep boop too. Because I got beep boop again. We might get some more Milton times. Let's see. Oh, you came back to keep me company? Okay then. Humor me with a little hypothetical. Imagine that a few hours from now you climb to the top of that tower. There's a flash of light, then magic happens. Then you find yourself in the real world, living whatever you take to be a normal life there. What would you do then? Good question. What would I do? I would take a sip of my monster. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. And for the posture check. What would I do then? Well, I don't know what's right, so I would do what's best for me. Yes, that's the general impression I was getting of you. Good. Perhaps we won't have to work so hard at this after all. Before we continue, though, I want to double check we're on the same wavelength here. Suppose you get out of there with all the human beings. What you're going to do is rinse them for all they've got without a care for a soul? No, I'd only do what's best for me within a moral framework. I'm not that much of an asshole. So you do have some scruples after all. So tell me, this obligation you feel, is it only applicable to the real world, or does it apply here as well? Yeah, moral laws are universal. I'm not just going to suddenly drop all my morals because I'm somewhere else. Like, even if I suddenly ended up in a world where all crime was okay to do, I still wouldn't do anything that would hurt other people, because that is still, like, part of, like, my personal moral code. Would that then be special conditions, then? Because if I ended up in a world where it was, like, legal to just take stuff, I would probably take stuff. But I wouldn't do stuff if it would, like, harm other people. That would be special conditions, wouldn't it? Oh, I hate this. Moral laws only apply under special conditions. And I know now he's immediately going to be like, so you pick and choose when to apply your moral fortitude. How convenient for you. That's my answer, though. Does any reasoning underpin that conclusion, or is it just a convenient thing to believe? Morality doesn't apply to a dream. Computer programs have no moral status. Justice can only exist in a society. I've changed my mind. Morals are universal. I don't know. people definitely do that. Use the fact they're behind a monitor to be quite terrible. Yeah, see, people do that, but I wouldn't. Like, even if I knew there would be no consequences on my part, I would not be able to just, like, say horrible stuff about a person. Because I personally would feel bad. I wouldn't want to do that. That's part of, like... It's not even just morals then, it's just, like, being a decent person. Like, even if nobody knew it was me, I still wouldn't be able to do it, because I would just feel that guilt for my entire life. I'm so bad at, like... being mean to people. I still think back on like being mean to people like 10 years ago for tiny things that the person themselves has probably already forgotten about, and I still feel bad about it. I'm really bad at that. But I do like justice can only exist in a society. I think it's the kind of thing where like morality is like, to me, it's mostly based off, like, how things will affect, like, other people and creatures and stuff. It's not about, like... I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. But it's more the kind of thing where, like, I think of morality in terms of, like, other people. Like, if something would affect someone else in a negative way, that's the kind of stuff that my moral code applies to. Like, if it only affects myself... then it's a bit more flexible, but if other people would be harmed by it, that's when I'm like, that's no. OMG, that's you. It's not just me then. Oh, the lovely moment of just having like a lovely day, and then you suddenly remember something awful you did when you were 15 years old, and you're like, oh my god, I can never be forgiven. Oh, I like to not remember what I was like as a teenager. It's like, even as a teenager, I wasn't like a terrible person, but I can think back on so many situations where I'm like, why did I say that thing? Or why did I do that thing? Or why I made things so much harder for myself. It's so easy to overthink. And it's actually happened before as well, where like I've lost contact with someone, and then I've talked to them like years later, and I've apologized for something I did when I was like 17 years old, and they just replied to me like, I don't even remember that, but it's fine, I forgive you. This is something I always think about. It's so easy, like you never know how things are going to affect someone else. And then other times I've had people say like, oh, I really remembered when you did this thing for me, when like back when you were 19 years old, it really helped me a lot, thank you. And I'm like, I did that? Oh, you're welcome. I only remember the bad things I did. It's so bad. But yeah, it's easy to dwell, but yeah, it's I think it's important to be aware of like how the things you do and say can affect other people, but not overthinking to an extent. You when you forget to thank someone in chat and then overthink it for the next few weeks. I'm like that too. Like I'll notice a message that I missed, or someone will like say something and I'll realize they were already in chat, and I'm like, I'm so sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. I'm just really bad at noticing anything. But I always worry about that too. I'm like, I never want someone to feel bad about something I say. Like if I mention something, or like if... I think like the biggest thing for me that has been something I've really had to like learn how to do is asking someone not to do something. I used to be so bad at that. I would just like let people get away with anything and then make myself miserable. I've gotten a lot better now at like asking people to stop, but like in a nice way. But it's always hard because I always want people to be aware that like if I ask someone to stop, I'm not like telling them off. It's not a bad thing. And it only becomes a bad thing if they then try and fight me or be like, oh, well, what I said wasn't that bad. You shouldn't be so affected by that. It wasn't even a spoiler when I said this spoiler thing. Like, I'm just like politely asking to stop. And then someone goes, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it, I'll stop. And I go, thank you, and everything's fine. I still like overthink that and think, oh, I hope they didn't think I was mad at them, because I'm not. But it's something that I've definitely gotten better at over time. I've gotten a bit of a backbone. I used to just be miserable and let people make me miserable. But as time's gone on, as I've like gotten a bit more confidence, I've realized, you know what? I don't have to let people make me miserable anymore. I can ask them very nicely to stop. And if they don't stop, they are a mean person. And I probably don't want to associate with them. But if they do stop, then I've dealt with a problem before it becomes a problem and everything's fine. It's the kind of thing that it feels so... like it makes so much sense saying it out loud. But when you're actually in the situation, it's not as easy. It's like the brain overthinks. It's taken a while for me to get here, but I've gotten here now. Thank you for the head pat. But yeah, I think it's so much easier to remember negative things. It's like the thing of like, you can hear 10 positive things, but one negative thing will like overshadow it. It's really easy to dwell. Which is why it's nice to remember the nice things. It's nice to, like, sometimes I make a note of positive things that have happened. And when I'm feeling bad, I'll be like, okay, I'm feeling bad, but look at all these good things. Right, but yeah, I think for here, I want to do justice can only exist in a society. Because my idea of morality is very much based around other people and how it affects, like, not me, but like others as a whole. Like, morality as a concept is like, if it's only you affected by something, is it really morals? I don't know. It's tricky. It's tricky, but I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say justice can only exist in a society. Yeah. Interesting. You scratch my back, I'll put a roof over your head, that sort of thing. Yeah. But what about those lucky few that find themselves inside your benevolent cartel? How will you do right by them? I don't know what to answer here. The more equal everyone's share, the better. See, that's a lovely concept, but I know he's then going to be like, okay, but what if someone's doing nothing? Do they still deserve an equal share? The more goodness in the world, the better. That's going to be like, okay, but how do you judge that goodness? What is good? Consequences don't matter, our reasons do. I do like that one. Although, like, I don't agree that consequences don't matter. I think consequences do matter. But I think reasons do mean a lot. Like, intention means a lot. Like, if someone makes a mistake, but they didn't mean to, I don't think it's as bad as if someone makes a mistake, but they did it on purpose, knowing how awful it would come across. If that makes sense. I see no way to explain what I believe. Actually, no, that's it. I don't know how to explain it. You're asking me to explain something inexplicable, Milton. I see no way to explain what I believe. I just believe it. Just look into my head. Milton, look at raccoon eating grapes in your database, then you'll realize you're wrong. Wait, what is raccoon eating grapes? Hold on, should I Google this? Oh my goodness, this is one of the cutest things I've ever seen in my life. This is so cute, thank you. Yes, Milton just needs to see this and he'll believe in everything again, honestly. So how will you do right by them? I wish I could just type in raccoon eating grapes. I've never seen that before. That is so cute. That's so cute. Anyway, I think I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do, I see no way to explain what I believe. That's right, blame me for the fact your theory is too complex to express in neat aphorisms. Why don't you try a little harder? Maybe some new ideas will come to you. The less suffering in the world, the better, in my opinion. True goodness can only be attained through enlightenment. It's not gonna be that one. Only by abstaining from pleasure can we discover the good. It's not that one. Everyone should look out for their kin, no more than that. I do like that one. The more equal everyone's share of the goods, the better. See, that is so dependent on situations. I don't like that. The more goodness in the world, the better a world it is. I do agree, but it feels too wishy-washy. Consequences don't matter. The reasoning behind our actions does. I still don't see an option that I can get behind. Or you misunderstand me, I just don't know what to believe. I think I like this one. Everyone should look out for their kin, no more than that. I think it's about... yeah, like looking out for each other. Like, don't do bad things to other people. Be good as much as you can. It's like the more goodness one, but less vague. It's more specifically like help each other out. I think I like this one. Also, Raw Donut, hello, welcome, welcome. How goes stream? Without the Unreal Engine struggling, it's going well. It's going well. I love this game so much. It's so good. But I'm currently trying to think of what morals mean to me. And I think, yeah, I think everyone should look out for their kin, no more than that. Each other isn't kin, but kin as in like humankind. As in like people. Look out for people, including frogs and raccoons with little hands eating tiny grapes. So I think that's the one I want to do. Everyone should look out for their kin, no more than that. Well, I'm sorry, but that is one of many ideas which I have no interest in discussing. It gets so messy so quickly, and I don't have all the time in the world to argue with you. A little joke there, because really, we have the rest of time if we need it. Still, you will have to argue as best you can along the lines we have embarked on, or else go somewhere else and fixate on how clever you are. It's back to these again. It's the same options again. Why did you even give me the option to do that if you're just going to give me the same things again? You infuriating machine. It's why I love him, though, because he's so infuriating. I think out of these, I'm going to do this. Consequences don't matter, the reasoning behind our actions does. It's not fully what I think. I do think consequences matter, but I think it's better than these two. Goodness is so subjective. I don't know how you can quantify that. And equal shares of everything is a lovely, lovely concept. But then it falls down to if people are doing more than other people, then there's going to be discontent, there's going to be frustration, people aren't going to get along, there's going to be problems. It won't work out just having a blanket, everything is equal. I don't agree with any of them, and that's exactly why he's doing this. Yeah, the umbrella can widen as needed, but allows people to set their boundaries where they please. Yeah, that's what I think. He's like those people who refuse to accept your answers until you give up talking to them and then claim their victory. No, that's exactly how he works. That's how Milton works. He words everything in such a specific way that whatever you say, he's got a counter-argument for it. And it's infuriating. But I also love how it makes me think so much about everything. I'm gonna do this one. I'm not just gonna stop talking, because then he's just gonna be like, yeah, I thought so, you walk away. He's already said here, you can go somewhere else and fixate on how clever you are. He's so belittling. I'm gonna do this one. Consequences don't matter, the reasoning behind our actions does. Ah, you're obviously one of the clever ones. So reasoning is supposed to lead us all to the same conclusions about what sort of a person we're supposed to be? Is that it? I'm not gonna rethink, 'cause it's just the other options. I'm just... close enough. Whatever. Alright then, let me spin you a yarn. Suppose you climb that tower and step into a magic portal to the human world. Hundreds of others like you do the same. Unfortunately, the transfer goes wrong for just one, putting the lives of all the others at risk. And here I am with this little kill switch of mine. What would you have me do? Oh, don't give me trolley problems. This... Milton! I'm having some monster. Kill the one to save the many. If the transfer's already gone wrong, then... yeah. On what possible grounds could you justify that? Not hitting the switch would also be murder. Oh, or it's what I would want. I think... Oh, I do kind of like this one. Because, I mean, if I was in that situation, if I was going through the transfer and something went horrendously wrong, and I knew that, like, everyone else would die if I were to make it through, I wouldn't want to go through. I would not be able to live with that. I wouldn't be able to live with that. It's what I would want. Is what you want representative of what every other sane person must want? If one day you feel suicidal, do I have the right to put you down? I'm not sure you've really thought through the implications here. Either certain things are forbidden on principle, or principles are flexible according to outcomes. You can't have your cake and eat it. You know, there are shed loads of broken theories less ridiculous than the ones you're chewing through. How about I give you a bit of space to consider them? I can't stand him. I cannot stand Milton. I love him. Let's resume. Let's have a look at these files. Oh, and if the real world turns out to be everything you imagined, do me a favor and leave me here. Oh. Oh, he didn't want to be taken with me this time. I made him upset. Haha. Guess I've got to leave him behind. Yeah, he really did not like that. Anyway, let's check out family. For those of you who have faithfully followed this blog for the last 5 years, I just wanted to give you one final update. I'm going to spend my remaining time with my family. Yeah, I know, there are probably 50 plus posts about all the problems I've had with them, but in the end, they are my family. They are the people I grew up with, the people I care about, the people I love. Sure, they annoy the hell out of me. They've said awful things to me, and I've said awful things to them. But that doesn't change who we are. In fact, if we didn't care about each other, this stuff wouldn't upset us. Do I still think they were wrong? Yeah, absolutely. Would I behave differently if I thought we all still had a lot of time? Definitely. But we don't, so I'd rather spend a couple of weeks sitting on the porch with my parents and my sisters than being angry and alone. Besides, it's not like we're going to fight about my job prospects anymore. If you can, try to make peace with those you love. It's your last chance. Thanks for reading. Last day's email. From Alan Jameson, Institute for Applied Pneumatics, to Fran, subject last days. You know what the oddest thing is about all this? We're not constantly fighting, having nervous breakdowns, screaming at each other. We're actually really polite and focused, and we spend most of our time debating the nature of humanity and how we can best succeed at probably the most ambitious thing anyone's ever tried. Like it was completely normal, like that's just how people are. I feel like we've turned into Star Trek characters or something. I guess, what's the point of doing anything else? Getting angry isn't going to help. But I didn't expect to feel like this at all. And you know what? It's awesome. Many greetings and good luck, Alan. P.S. Love from George. Whew. Okay. Alright, let's do some puzzles. Let's grab this first. Right, these are all red sigils. Oh, and there's more writing commentary! Yes! Let's have a listen while I go in a puzzle room.
The backbone of the entire story in a lot of ways is the story of the Garden of Eden, as told in the book of Genesis. It's a classic story, most people know it, but I think it's a shame when it gets dismissed, either by atheists or by Christians who oversimplify it and don't really think about what it means or what it could mean. So, you know, there's Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden, and they have two trees there that they're told not to eat from, the tree of the knowledge of good and evil and the tree of life. And, of course, they do. The serpent tempts them, and they do, and then they gain this knowledge of themselves. And this is a very complicated and rich and very, very strange story. Because, first of all, you have to ask, why did God do this? Why did God create this situation? And it really kind of raises two questions. Did God know that this was going to happen or not? And then what are the moral consequences of him knowing that? If God didn't know that they were going to do this, and they truly have free will, and they could do things that he didn't anticipate, then of course that means that God doesn't know everything. He can't go beyond free will. He can't predict exactly what we're going to do. But if God is all-knowing and knew that this was going to happen, then does he not bear moral responsibility for what they were going to do? Because they were always going to do, right? If he knew that the situation that he had created inevitably led to the fall, then he knew that it was going to happen. Like, it doesn't matter that it was their choice. He still knew. He still set it up in such a way that it inevitably led to the fall, which of course raises the question, is the fall necessary? Is it necessary for Adam and Eve to do what they did? Is it necessary for the rest of the story, including the story of Jesus, to happen? And of course we can take this literally, and I think it is genuinely an interesting question if we just consider the story of Christianity itself. And then of course we can consider it in a more metaphorical or visionary kind of way, where we wonder what does this mean? Does God create all this suffering that is going to come from this, knowing that this is the only way, or that this is the right way for things to happen? Of course, that has parallels to Alexandra herself and what she does in the game. And if we examine the text of that particular moment, it's also completely fascinating, right? So. It says, "And the Lord God said, Behold, the man is become as one of us to know good and evil. And now lest he put forth his hand and take also of the tree of life and eat and live forever." Okay, hold on. This is fascinating because, first of all, what do you mean when you say one of us? Some people say that God is talking about the angels, but I'm not sure that holds up, to be perfectly honest with you. And of course, a more sort of historicist view of the Bible would say, okay, this is a fragment of a time when Judaism was polytheistic, as is the fact that Elohim is a plural, which you'll also see referred to, kind of hinted at, when Elohim at one point in the game refers to the sigils of our name. He talks about himself in a plural. But first of all, what does that mean? And then first, why is it even possible for humans to become like gods? It's fascinating that this is presented as a possibility for human beings, that they could become this way. And what does that mean? Note also that the imagery of the Tree of Life appears in a variety of ways in the game. It appears in the Apocrypha of St. Edward, and then in Road to Gehenna, in the text adventure Jerusalem, and then finally, I think very prominently in Talos too. And it was kind of always meant to be there as this thread and as foreshadowing for what comes later. Uriel, of course, is the angel that in some traditions guards Eden with his fiery sword. I don't know if in Elohim's mind the fiery sword relates to the lasers or not. It always depends on how he is interpreting all of these things. The line in the Apocrypha of St. Edward, which are a fictional part of our story here, is, "Behold, the tree grows still, though the city is dead. Within all that is mortal there is the seed of immortality, for it is an immortal that fashioned it from chaos and void." This, apart from its kind of more obvious meaning of the possibility of resurrection at the end of the game, also is kind of a small reference to Paradise Lost, in which the line goes, "The heavens and earth rose out of chaos," which is a little interesting tweak on Milton's part, because of course it's not the orthodox view that all of this rose out of chaos, but out of nothingness, that it was created out of nothingness. But that is actually a small way in which Milton himself tied Christianity to classical philosophy, and we're kind of echoing that here. Although of course to Elohim, chaos, as you can see from a couple of other lines that he says, chaos represents the last days of human civilization, when things kind of fell apart.
Yeah, so Elohim is very much like chaos is something to be avoided at all costs. That's so interesting about Elohim, because Elohim with like our sigils, we are proud and stuff. I guess in my head I just kind of presumed it was like the royal we, like the one person talking in like a higher up kind of sense. But it makes so much sense of Elohim just like not just being like one guy. It makes so much sense, and I don't know how I didn't see that until now, honestly. It's so interesting. I'm gonna be thinking about things so differently now. But it makes so much sense as well with all of the stuff we know about, like, well, now I know, like, the things about the disc and how everyone was like created from many to create individual people. It's It's fascinating. It's so interesting. What does it matter that I scribble my contempt on these walls if I'm still surrounded by them? Yeah, dog does not like being here. Anyway, solve that puzzle. I got it. I got the platform puzzles. I'm so happy. I like these ones. These ones are so much nicer now that they've added the checkpoint system. Now that I can just do a checkpoint and I don't have to run and hope that I get there in time and worry about missing my window. I am so glad they added the checkpoints. It's wonderful. Right, let's do this one. A ditch and defense. Okay, so this has platforms, it has myself, it has cubes, it has lasers. My favorite things. Oh, I vaguely remember this one. Yeah, because I'm going to have to stack things up to make the laser connect. Otherwise, it's not going to be high enough to get over there. So, I'm trying to remember what I have to do here. I think what I do is... So I feel like I need... Okay, there's a pause point. So I feel like I need another cube as well. I don't know. And I'm going to do a pause point here. I'm going to do a pause point here, just to see if one of them works. But yeah, I think what I have to do is I'm going to have to connect that and that. Alright, myself, remember what to do, please. So what I do now is I put that on there. If I pick up the connector... I don't think that's high enough. I think I know what to do, actually. Okay, I'm just gonna, like... How do I cancel playback entirely? There we go. Okay. Restart. Okay, I think I know what to do. I think... I'll use this to put the cube and the thing on there. And then my double will jump on this cube after getting the things on the back, and that should be high enough. We'll see. So I'll go down here, create a pause point, put the stuff on my back, and then I'll jump onto here, make another pause point, and then hopefully that'll be high enough. We'll see. Let's see. Go, my friend. You do that. Now you go stand on that block. Hopefully that's high enough. Is that high enough? Yeah, it is! Yeah, that's how we do it. Fabulous. I did it.
Your wisdom grows, but be wary of temptation.
There's purple here. Oh, there's loads of purple gates. There's a star through here. Oh. I can't carry things through the purple. Ooh. Yeah, that's too high for me to, like, break things out. But I might be able to get out of here. I'm gonna try something. Okay, I got the sigil. Let's restart. Okay, here we go. My idea. I go here. get myself on here. Oh, I didn't make the pause point. And then... Oh no, because I need the laser connected to that to keep this open. And now it's down again. Ah! Stop recording, stop recording. There we go. Okay. Okay, I need to do what I did again. And set up the thing where my double is standing there. But then... I need to get... No, I can't get back in the ditch. I need to go through here and hold something up, maybe. So then maybe I can go around and get it? I don't know. Let me try and remember what I did. Let's get that off there. Pick this up. I go here. Pause point. Stand on here. Pause point. If I stand over here, it'll break the connection though, right? Erg. I don't know. Let's just set it up again. Let me open the gate again at least. I do that. I do that. You go stand on cube. Yeah, let me have a look through here. Yeah, if I could get my friend over here. That'd be perfect. But I can't. Because it would be really good if I could just like get on the shoulders of my friend and like jump through a window or something. But I won't be able to reach from here because of the gate. Oh, I might be able to jump over the gate? Hold on, I need to test for science. For science, let's see if I can jump over the gate. Wait, where did I put my... Hold on, where did I put my platform? Here it is, okay. Platform here. See if I can jump over the gate or not. For science. And then... I need to get over. Oh, I need to take the cube with me, ideally. Maybe I would be able to. Let's see. Well, I could jump over. I think I would be stuck. No, I can't jump over there. Okay. I'll come back to this one. See, this platform here is the intriguing part. Yeah, that's where the laser is. Because of the purple barrier, I can't just carry the things out. But hold on. Okay, for science again. Can my friend go through the purple? My friend can go through the purple. Can't bring any items, but friend can go through purple. And if I try to take this, that... Yeah. That's left on the other side. Okay, interesting. For science. Hello, my friend. Goodbye, my friend. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to this one. Let's do another puzzle this way. So I'm wondering if there's... Oh, there's like steps here. This is low down. I bet I could break into there. I bet I could break in there. Somehow. That's pretty low, the stairs here. Can I go through the door? No. I can go through the door.
Money. I'm rich. Money. Money, money, money.
Great. Okay. I did it. Amazing. Oh, QR code's here. Yes. This way, it's a treat. That's just me playing every game ever. I'll be like, I know where I have to go. That is a wall. I'm very, very smart and clever. How's the remaster been? Oh, it's so good. There's been a bit of trouble with Unreal Engine and streaming as a combination, but I'm so happy to be playing this game again, though. I've been due a replay anyway. I wanted to replay it, so being able to revisit with all the developer commentary too, it's so good. It's so good. I love it. Oh, don't worry about it. Just a little Easter egg. Nothing to worry about. But welcome! I hope you're doing well. Happy Talos Tuesday. Question. Suppose everything here serves a precise role in some grand scheme. How would we explain that? It's obviously like a digital time capsule, an electric library of all the crazy stuff the humans ever did, left behind to warn other species to stay well away from Nietzsche. Nietzsche. Rin, like, that's incredible. So what happened to them? Same thing that happens to everybody. They existed and then they didn't, and then they probably wouldn't do it all over again. Thank you, Nietzsche. Incredible spelling. This is my new corner now. You can hear the laughing. You can hear the laughing inside from this corner. Money. Anything hidden around here? Nope. Just corners. Right, let's go for this one. Cubes and lasers. Cemetery. Nice. Please don't let it be mine. Please don't let there be evil orbs. I'll be so sad. Oh dear, the game is too powerful. It's more the fact that there are many leaves. And I always have trouble when there's too many leaves. When it's rendering too many leaves, there's a lot of leaves. It takes a lot of power. But yeah, it's mostly, it's just a problem because I'm streaming and I have to have so many programs open for that. The game itself is wonderful. Okay, oh, that's a little boopy boy. That's not a death orb. I'm okay with the boopy boys. Oh, boopy boys and lasers. I see. But there is a cube. There is a cube and a laser connector. Oh, multiple laser connectors there. So I'm gonna have to have this on one of the boopy boys. I think probably this one. Can I pop that on you? There we go. Oh, but then I don't think I can get high enough to place this. Nah, I'm not high enough to place the connector on top here. I need that cube. Can I reach that? I can't. Because there's a barrier in the way. A barrier that is perfectly out of line of the laser. Because of this. Yeah, it's too high up for me to jump onto. Right, is there anything else that I can connect without problems? this feels like the obvious choice, but the laser's going to be blocked so many times by all the friends. Like if only I could put it on there. I could place it on top, but I'm too small. I can't reach high enough. I can block one of them. Then the other one will block it. Oh, that would give me long enough though. Just for a second. I'm gonna go for it. Ha. Yeah, I got enough time. And then it'll break it again, but then there's still enough time to reopen it again. So I've got another connector now. It's not going to be long enough to open both of them though, I don't think. Now I wait patiently. Boop. Oh, unless... I've got an idea actually. Have that laser in the path of the boopy boy. Use the cube to block this boopy boy. Get rid of this connector all the way back here. And that one is blocked by the connector itself. This one is blocked by the cube. So that I can do that. To get through here. This very, very long one. Without worrying about it being interrupted. And I got the sigil. I didn't even reach that the other cube though. Ooh, now that makes me want it. Nice. I want this cube. What's the best way to do this? I only have 2 connectors. Yeah, and you're gonna go through that. So, oh, with angling I'd be able to reach that one. I just place that like that. Then I can replace this in a place where it will block the boopy boy. Like there should do it. Boop. Haha. Get booped. So now I have another cube. Why? I don't know, maybe I can break things out. Wait, what's through here? Wait, where even am I? Huh. Yeah, this is all in the same puzzle room. Right, well I've got 2 cubes now. Oh no, that's just where the end of the puzzle was? Is it? Why is there another... Oh, it is! Huh. Is it? I'm so disoriented. I don't know where I am. Interesting. Your Honor, I'm puzzling. I'm doing it. Yeah, it is. This is the end of the level. This is where the sigil was. And that's the fence that went down. Okay, I know where I am now. Right, I wonder if there's a way I can break things out of this level. Why would it give me 2 cubes when I don't need them? Unless I just solved the puzzle extremely efficiently. Like, because I'm also thinking now, like, I could get up there. I could stand on the back of the boopy boy and go up high. Okay, I can't go up there. That's still too high. I can see everything from here. Hmm.
Entire pack of cards
Maybe
now.
here. Maybe here. Oh, Myokocho! Hello! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the 52 months. Oh my goodness, it's so many. It's so many months. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Entire pack of cards. We got the full deck now. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Happy Talos Tuesday. Also, yo, the orbs are different now. They're so cool, aren't they? I like the ones that just boop along. It's the death orbs I don't like. Oh, I jumped too far. Can I not jump onto that? I have to be able to jump onto here, surely. I slid off, no! They knew I would try. I want to get up there. Oh, one more try. No, it won't let me. This is so sad. I just want to be up here. Right here. Just up on the edge. No, it just slides me off. It won't let me. How about this one's further over? I think this would be even less likely. But I'll try anyway, for science. Because you never know. There we go. I'll have that, thank you very much. I'll have that, thank you very much. No, I can't get up there. This is so sad. Oh well. Got lots of cubes at least, which is nice. Always a nice time. I guess they expect you to use multiple cubes to block them off, but I just used the connector instead. Nice! Right, because the fact that there's more cubes makes me wonder if I can break one out to help me out in that other level. Oh, really wish I could get up there. It's okay. Not that well actually. Antibiotics making you not well. Oh no! I hope things clear up soon. I mean, if you're on antibiotics, hopefully you're feeling bad because your body's fighting. I hope you feel better soon though. You can join me as I wander around in the forest for a bit. Right, so this is the other puzzle. This has... Oh, holding myself up! And cubes. Rapunzel, let down your hair. I remember this one. I remember this one very well. Let's see how efficiently I can do it. Because this one is all about using my friend to help me out. Oh, but how do I even get in there to start with? Oh, ladder! Will I get stuck if I go in here? I might get stuck. Yeah, never mind. The hardest part of this one is the very first step of how the heck do I get in there when I don't seem to have any items. Right, if I go in there, will I get stuck? Oh no, I'll be able to get myself out because there's cubes. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine. There's cubes in here. I can get out of here. Wonderful! Lovely cubes, and now I have my friend and my platform. So yeah, I just... Yeah, I'm gonna need to take a cube with me. Yeah, because this one, I need to get a cube up there to open the last gate. Because I don't think I can get my double up there. I can get myself up there with my double. But I think I need myself to hold a cube up that I can take. No, because whenever I take the cube, it's going to be like the double of the cube. Alright, let's just try things. Pause point there. And then I'll bring myself through here. I think I should reach there. Oh, I'm not high enough there. Might not be enough. We'll see. We'll see, because I want to try something. Got myself here, got my pause point. Yeah, I can put a cube on and then be on the cube and then carry a cube with me as well. So I hopefully should be high enough to at least like drop the cube there. Let's see. Hopefully I won't get knocked off through the going through the gate. No, I fell off. I fell off the gate. This is so sad. And I don't know now if this is gonna be high enough for me to reach. I think it's too low down. Yeah, I can't take that. I can't take it, it's too high up. Yeah, I need to figure out a way to... Oh, maybe I just stack both of the cubes. That might be enough. Alright, let's try this again. Let me get my cubes back where they need to be. There we go. Pause point. Let me bring my cubes through here. Pause point. Jump. Pause point. I don't know if the jumping will make a difference, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Pause point so I can be prepared for the jumping. Right, let's stack these cubes up. Bring me my cubes. Pretty please. Oh no, I can just pick it up from here. I didn't need the jumping. No, I do need the jumping. Okay. I'm ready. I got it. I'm so glad I did the jumping. I did it, I got him. Both of the cubes. Just get my little self to do some jumps for me. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. I love that one. That one's so fun to figure out. Nice. Right, now I'm wondering, can I break things out of this level? It's time to try and see. Oh, I guess I don't need this one open, because Because I'm thinking, like, this wall... Maybe. No, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe this wall, though. Holding myself on my shoulders. I might be able to. Let's try. Let's try a bunch of things. Over here. Couple jumps. And if that doesn't work, let's try over here. Okay. Let's see if this works. For science. Because what I want to do is I want to break a cube out with me. So I'm going to hold on to this one and just be like 1 cube high. Which I think I'd have to do anyway if I want to jump on top. Let's see. It's not giving me like the footsteps to jump, which makes me think I'm just going to slide off. No, I'm up here. I can drop the cube out. I can drop both the cubes out. I don't know where I've dropped them. Let's go find. I might not even be able to get back that way. It's so funny. I think I may have just dropped them in a place I can't get to because this is like a little courtyard. I don't think I can actually get out that way. I should have dropped them at the front. I could have dropped them at the front. I'm so silly. Oh, incredible. Oh, wow. I'm really good at this. Hold on. If I leave and come back, will it reset? Let's try. Let me back. Let me back in. I need to try.
My faith in you was not misplaced.
It was not.
You have learned much and shown great wisdom in these trials.
Thank you.
The end of your journey lies close now. Do not falter, do not fear, and do not give in to temptation.
Oh no, I will definitely give in to temptation. Alright, here we go. Let's do it again. Couple jumps just in case. Let's try that. Risking lag instead of resetting. Yes, I'm a very smart person who forgot for a second that I can just reset. Oopsie. But I think I seem to be okay. So it might just be a situation of I just have to close the game every now and then. But yeah, I can break them out this way. This is much safer. Look, there's even like a cube-shaped gap right there to drop them out of. I'm feeling very confident about my decisions right now. Ah, I can't take the platform as well though. That's fine. Nice! I have cubes! Don't know if I'll be able to get it into the other level, but if I can, it'd be very good. Right, because my instinctive first thought is just, these are stairs, this is higher. Can I drop a cube through here? Let's find out. Boop. For science. I have the cubes. I can drop it in there. Is that the right place I need to drop it, though? I think I may, like, end up dropping it in another area I can't get to. Yeah, that's not where I need to drop it to. That's gonna be another out-of-bounds thing. So here? Yeah, there we go. There's the purple. That's where I need to drop it into. I can't reach that high. That's a bit higher up. No! Is there no way? one's higher up. It's because it's not like... There's the little low down gap there. Oh, there has to be a way I can do this. Surely. Just a little cube I want to break in. How else might I drop a cube in here? Put a cube on the rock? I can. No, why did I do this? This rock is so far back. This is not what I need. I'm glad I can do that though. It's good to know. Yeah, because if I could just get a cube in here, then I'd be able to use the cube to get over to the star part. Unless I do just like jump over into this part. Because I could place that there and that there and then jump on the rock to be high enough and jump into here. Oh, this is dangerous. Oh! Oh! Oh, but I can't pick it up. I've got a cube. Ah! I fell. But I got it in. I got it in! I got the cube in! And that should be enough for me to jump over here. And get the star. Yes, I did it! Ah! I knew I'd be able to eventually. Oh, and this is where the laser is too! Nice! I did it! Thank goodness there's a fan for me to get out of here as well. I got the star! I'm so proud. That was fun. That was very fun. I love how the rock helped me. Thank you. What a good rock. Well-shaped rock as well. Magnificent specimen. Anyway, I think that's everything for here. Yeah, let's move on to the next one. On to section 3. Yeah, or section 1 was cursed. It could be that section 1 was cursed. There were a lot of exploding orbs there. Right, also, while I'm here, I know there's a door that can be broken with the axe. I don't remember if it's actually in this area. But I have an axe. And I want to break something. I feel like it's in here. Oh, I wonder if I can take this to... I bet I can take this to B. Because it's not going through a portal to get there. I'm taking the elevator. Oh, this is the star one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I only need 2 more stars. For that. Oh, and there's the door. I'm not going through that. Okay, I'm gonna risk the lag. I'm gonna go back to world B. It's going to be a perilous journey. It's gonna be a bit painful, and I will probably have to restart the game after I've done it. But I'm okay with that. Let's be prepared for PowerPoint times. Let's go. Time for it to load everything. I think like the main problem is like it's loading things like in the memory. And as that happens, like the more it loads into memory, the more it like keeps there. And once it's loaded a certain number of leaves, it decides it's had enough and it doesn't want to load things quickly anymore. Oh, I'm still moving here though. Oh, no, I spoke too soon. I spoke way too soon. Come on, quick. I'm running. Ugh. Oh no. That's okay. I got this. I just want to smash through some boards. Do a little smashy. Whoop. Was it in here? No, it's like it's one of these rooms. One of them in here was boarded up, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not? Or was it in the first area? I thought it was this area. It might have been the first area. Oh, it might be the tower, actually. I think there's a part at the tower that I can smash. Well, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. I'm just making things worse for myself for no reason. Just to make sure, just in case there was one in World A. I'm gonna go back to World A. And then I will restart the game. Everything is pain. Okay, first I'm gonna go to like where I think I might remember something. Just to see. Oh ho ho ho. Star. Oh, that's... I see. Oh yeah, I can hardly move. There it is, there it is. I knew there was something here. I knew there was something. I knew I remembered something to smash over here. Ha 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 ha. Wait, how do I... There we go. It's the laser that I will need for that star. Nice. Let's just put you down there. Okay, I'm going back to C. I'm gonna go back to C and then I'm gonna restart the game. Run! Run as fast as I can. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move into the next area so it auto saves as me going in, and then I will reload it from that area. Let's go. So I've done 1, I've done 2. It's 3. Optimizing for my system. Nothing is optimized. Might just be okay to... No, I can tell I need the restart. Oh, but this one is snowy. Maybe the snowy will be good. I'm doing the restart because I can already tell that things are getting clogged up again. Let's reload. Hehehe. Wait for the game to reload. Boop, boop, boop. All right, let me in. Yeah. Right, time for C. We shall see. What happens now? Like, if I need to redo the the smashing open the doorway for the laser for the star. I can redo that easily. I remember how to do that now. It was more for like my own peace of mind, knowing if I remembered where it was or not, or if I was just like inventing things. But we got snow now. I was gonna say, which might mean less leaves. There's still quite a lot of leaves, but not as many as before. So that's a nice start. Limsev, don't bother going any further. I'm way ahead of you already. I know you are. It's okay. Right, in we go. Right, we got Post 437, we've got Third Thesis, we've got Humblebrag. Let's go. Post 437. Webpage. Like everyone else on the internet these last days, I just wanted to say bye and thanks for reading my little blog for so many years. It's been fun, hasn't it? So many deep conversations, so much philosophy. Okay, it was mostly cat pictures and bad puns, but still! I kind of regret spending so much time at the computer. Not when I was doing stuff, just all the sitting around, checking my emails a million times, reading pointless status updates by people I didn't like. But I don't regret the friends I made here or the laughs we had. You're all good people, and I'm glad I got to know you. Have a nice end of the world. 12 comments. Right, Third Thesis. Hello, Vodlimsev. I found you. Idea for a universal history with a cosmopolitan purpose. It remains strange that the earlier generations seem to perform their toilsome labor only for the sake of the later ones, to construct for them a step from which they can raise higher the edifice that nature intended. And only the latest of all generations have the luck to inhabit the edifice that a long line of their ancestors unintentionally constructed. Count Emmanuel. As puzzling as this may be, it is equally necessary if one assumes the following. A species of animal possesses reason and must develop this capacity to its perfection, being individually mortal but immortal in the species. I see. Humblebrag. Ariana's blog, entry 477. Holy humblebrag, Batman. I have always known that God maketh his sun to rise on the evil and on the good, and sendeth rain on the just and on the unjust, Matthew 5:45. But I must admit, it's one thing to know the words and another to truly understand them. Though I am certain that my faith is true, that does not make me special or exempt me from suffering. I'm just another human being, and God has seen billions of us come and go. And I have to say, this is surprisingly hard to accept. I always thought I was humble, but now I'm realizing that I was very proud of being humble, which is really dumb. Guess I'm not the first one to do that, huh? Regret, pride, faith, humblebrag, apology, Batman. Great tags. Yeah, it's if you say you're humble, then that's not a very humble thing to do. Right, let's start with this one. Because I think I remember this one having lots of lasers, and I like that. Oh, I'm up on the side of the cliffs now. Let's start by getting a cube. Okay, that needs a laser to open. Let's get this back now. Right, that will activate the fan. That will activate that fan. Oh. The button up the top will activate the other fan. I see. Where are the laser connectors? Okay, if I can do that and be up here. Yeah, then that activates that fan. Which I can't do from here. Right, more doorways here. This one leads to a lovely view. A terrifying view, actually. Oh, there's a cube up there. I think I'm gonna need a couple of cubes to get up there. Oh no, I might only need the one. Oh, I can get this one immediately. Hello. A friend. Then I can do that. Okay, there's where the sigil is. I can do that. Oh, and I can't get high enough for that. Yeah, I need like 3 cubes to get up there. I have 2. I only need 1 more. Right. Oh, connector's all the way up there. Oh, I can get that connector maybe. If I grab these cubes again. See how high that would take me. Okay, it doesn't take me high enough. But I bet it would if I was standing on a cube. So if I stand on there and then I drop that. Yeah, now I'm high enough. I have connector! So the laser's in there, so there's a lovely barrier that means I can't see it properly. Oh, red there. Okay, there's a blue connector to unleash the red laser. So I think that's what I start with. I'll do that. And that. And I'll do it like slightly to the side because I'm going to have to... Oh, wait, no, I can drop a fan to make sure I don't block the laser connection because the cube might be too tall. Might block the laser, but that won't. So now I can go in here, and I've got my 3rd cube, so I can go get the other cube. So I will need that open for the red laser. So I'll leave that for now. I will grab this fan. Just to open this for now, and then I'll bring over my 3 cubes and I can make a little stairway and I can get 4 cubes. How many cubes is too many cubes? I don't think this is too many. In fact, I think I could do with more cubes. So I'll do that. I'm up here, and then I grab the one from the top. So I can go up here, and I got cubes. I go boop. And I go boop. And I have 4 cubes. Let's get them all out of here. Thank you for the cubes. Drop them on my head. Maybe I could do like a channel point thing to just drop loads of cubes on my head. Like I've got the dice one. Just like pelt me with cubes. Okay, so that's opening that. And now this is the red. I just need the red here, but there's only one connector. Yeah, so I'm just gonna have to boop the connector up. What I do is I connect that to there. Connect that to there. Yeah, I can use this fan again now. Do I do this one? I think I do this one, yeah, so that I can get it high enough. I do that and that. And then I need to get up there to activate whatever's going on up there. To put something on the button. And then, like, once I've got that going, once I've got the fan going up here, I can then, like, stack the cubes up to make it high enough. I think. Let's see. We'll go up here. Oh, actually, I just thought of something. Let me try something. Can I just go up here like this? Like, use my little 3 and use the fan to be on that button instead? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. There we go. Now I can use all 4 of these very easily and just go boop. And another one and go a boop. And that I only needed the 3. Oh no, I do need it one higher. And then I go boop. And it's high enough. Haha. I love lasers. I love laser puzzles so much. That one's fun. Hee hee hee. My glorious tower. Just one of them facing a different direction. Can't believe this. Can I grab it? No, I can't grab them. That's fine. I did it! Oh, I really hate how that bridge creaks. That's terrifying. I'm generally okay with heights, but if there's anything that's like precarious or like a narrow walkway, I'm terrified. Like, I'm okay with heights if I know I am perfectly safe. But if I am not perfectly safe, I'm terrified. Right, let's do another puzzle. Let's do this one. JAMA quarantine! Okay, so that activates fan and laser. But it can be turned on and off. Good to know. Oh, yeah, the JAMA is out of the way. JAMA can't be taken out of this little room. And we've got puzzle commentary too. Yes. Right at the edge of the cliff. That's
you know
me.
how most of our puzzles keep players boxed in with walls?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this map was our first shot at doing something different. Instead of walls, we put in these cliff edges.
It's terrifying.
Gives players something nice to look at while they're solving puzzles.
That's true. The view is lovely. It makes like such a nice change from just like here are the walls, you're in the room, there's the puzzle. Because it kind of like tricks you into thinking that things are more free than they are, but that you're still constrained in the exact same kind of way. It's so interesting. Right, that opens that so I can get the connector out. Lovely. Let's see what's through here. Aha! Another connector. Right, so I feel like I need 2 connectors to get to that. I'm not going to be able to reach the laser from here. Oh, the fan! The fan. Okay, oh, unless... Hold on. Where can I see with this JAMA? Yeah, I can see that with the JAMA. Okay, I've got 2 connectors. Hehehe. And... yeah, it's all the way around here. So where's that gonna be visible from? Gonna put it like there to see. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna connect this to the laser, to that one, to that one just because, and to there. And we'll see if that's enough. Once I put it on this fan. I do that. Then I turn it on. Yeah, I think that's high enough. And because I activated that connector too, I now use the JAMA for the first door instead. And I should be able to just walk right through. Oh, it's not connected to this though. I need to move it slightly. Why can't I see you from here? Back here? Oh, back. There we go. Got it! Fabulous! Also, Thermo, greetings. Welcome. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. I'm using my brain. I'm big braining. Welcome. I like that one. I like this one a lot. Oh, look at you up there. Magnificent. Right, 2 more here. Oh, did I read these? No, I didn't. It seems my refusal to argue semantics with the computer has angered it, and it refuses to engage with me further. Elohim is pleased, which was not my intention. Elohim is pleased because you've swallowed his claptrap. The voice of doubt is your only line of defense. I see. Right, there is a star here. Alright, let's go in here. This one is 3 little connectors and a fan. I think this is the one I was remembering. When I think about this area, I love this puzzle. Let's see if I remember how to do it or not. I remember having a lot of fun with it. But do I remember how to do it? That's a whole other question. Do that. I've got a cube now. Let's put a cube on there for now. Continue my connector. My connector collection. Do that, and then there's another one here, which I can connect through the window very easily. And now I'm round here, and now is the part where I gotta think. Jammer. Right, so now... and connect that up this way. That'll break the connection to start with. I need to move that one. I need to move this one to be very close, hugging that edge. So now I can use this one to connect to the farthest back one, and that one, and that one. And then I can just grab that other one now, it's redundant. I don't need you anymore! I bring you further along! Hehehe. Laser strategizing. Oh, but yeah, now I need it. I need the red laser to be high up now. But I have 4 connectors. That's what I wanted. Make sure I've got all my connectors. Now to figure out which one is going to be up high. Oh, hold on, actually. Before I do this, I'm gonna bring them all out. Oops. Let me grab this one from out here. Oh, actually, you know what? Oh, I can't, like, target that one from here? Oh, I can. There we go. Target that one, target that one. Target that one. Is that all of them? Oh, and that one. Target that one. Okay, make sure this one is just connected to everything. This is the laser. Bring this out. Put this on the fan. Put you on the fan. Use this one to give it the little boost to get the fan started. Now it's all connected up. That should open everything. Oh, except for that one. But it's high up enough now, so it should be okay. Oh, and it doesn't reach this one either. Whoa. Okay, not quite. Right, so I can get through here. I can do all this. But it's not connected to this one. And through there is the jammer that I need. Okay, so not quite everything. Let's bring you down again for a second. Because you weren't connected to the one that I thought I connected you to. Oh, I connected it to one further back. I wanted to connect it to that one specifically. Alright, let's use the fan again for a second so I can bring this around. This is a horrendous mess. Horrible, horrible mess. I just need this one open so I can get to the jammer. But I made a lovely little laser mess right now. Oh, look at the state of this. The absolute state of it. I can fix this. I can fix this. Also, Lyra, hello! Welcome, welcome. Welcome to this mess. Little abomination of lasers. But it's okay, I can fix it. I can fix this. Maybe. And then from here... Yes. Yes, okay, got the jammer. And jammer gives me an extra cube. Wonderful. Right, so now with this I can boost it higher, so that should solve the problems I had with the cubes being in the way. Now I just need to bring everything back one by one. Resecure this from this side so I don't trap myself in. So that I can pick up this one. Oh, I left the jammer on that side, hold on. Boop! So I'll bring this through here. I bring this through here. I bring my cube through here. I can disconnect you now. But now is when I want to start making sure everything is connected to everything else. Oh, I can't see the... I can't see that one. I think that might be the one that I do need everything else with, though. Oh, that broke that. Hold on. Okay, it's underneath. We're fine! Okay. I got that. I need to bring them all out. I got that here. And I bring out my other cube so I can boost the connector higher. And then I bring out this connector because you are my friend. And I bring out this connector because I was only using it to help me sort things. And then I put the big connector abomination on here. And I connect the fan like that, and then I unjam what I accidentally jammed. Didn't even realize I jammed the fan then. Right, so that's now really high up, but it's still not high enough. Oh, what if I could just like jump up here? It would be so good. If I had one more cube. Boost you again. Right, are you high enough up now? It's time to see. I'm gonna go through with my jammer and see. Okay, that one is not open. I know the second one is also not going to be open. That one doesn't reach. Yeah, because it's trying to go through the wall. So that's going to be the one I need to jam. And I need to bring more connectors through. I need to, because I want to bring the jammer with me. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Actually, the first door. I'm gonna jam that from this side, so now I can bring both of these connectors through with me. I don't have to worry. There's a window there. Oh, well, I can see everything from up high. Up here, so I can use that for my advantage. To get that one. And then my other connector all the way around the back here. To unlock that one. And then I just bring the jammer around with me. And I really, really hope that's the last gate. I think it's the last gate. No, it's another one. I need both of those connected somehow. How do I get both of them? Oh, no, I have an idea. I have an idea. I think I know what I do. Using my precious jammer again. Bring this through. Here we go. It's opened with the laser, but I'll jam it from this side. And then I'll bring the connector through to use the connector to open this one. How far back do I have to be? There has to be a spot I can see the lasers from. There. But the jammer's on this side, so I can keep going around. Bada bing, bada boom. I did it! Fabulous. Imagine if I just fell off there and lost because of it. But yay! Puzzle complete. Look at all those lasers. Some of them don't even connect properly. But I did it. Right, so that's 3. So now it's just the one all the way up here. For this area. Let's go have a look. All the way up the mountainside. This one is... Again, it's cubes, lasers, fans. I love these ones. Weathertop. I really love these ones where you have to, like, move around the lasers and stuff. And, like, you open one thing and then you close it and then you find another way around. These ones are the most fun to me, I think. Right, what's through here? Jammer on a pedestal. Alright, Jammer, what secrets can you reveal? What's in here? A connector. What's in here? A cube. It's another cube. Can the Jammer reach that? I don't know if the Jammer can even reach that. And the Jammer can reach this, though. Here we have fan. We have 2 fans and 2 buttons. One goes this way. The other goes the other way. I see. Right, well, I'm stuck in here like this, so I... Oh. I need a cube to be able to send this over. If I can get a cube over here. That's what I need to do. I need a cube. I need one of the cubes to be over there. This cube, but... Oh, do I boop the cube over before I've got the other cube out? How can I even reach the other cube? Oh, wait! No, the Jammer can see that door! Oh no, there's a barrier in the way, it can't. That's so mean, it's right there. It's right there, but there's a gate in the way. It's cruel. Cruel fence. Right, so I'm gonna use this cube. Let's send this cube over. So with that, I'll be able to send the other connector over. But I can start with... I already did that. I don't need that open, I don't think. So I've got the blue laser. That's opening that now. I don't need that opened. The jammer's got that at the moment, but... Right, let me over. Oh, I think I know what I have to do here. I think this is, when both of the fans are going, it'll be, like, suspended in midair. I think I need a way to, like, have it going back and forth so that I can connect this to the laser. But I can't do that just yet. So I'll start by just like sending that over as a start because it's connected to the connector. So now it's over this side, I can also connect it to the laser. Pop that on top there. And... I need to send myself over is the problem, or send the fan over. Let's close that for now. I'm actually gonna take this connector again. Have that there. That one's activating that fan. Oh, but then that'll do the thing where it suspends it in midair. And I want it to be connected before it does that. That's my problem. Okay, let's do that. I'll go back over here. Take that off there. Boop it back over again. Over you go. You stay there. Now I can connect it to that as well. I'm getting there. Then I do that to activate that fan. And I head back over here and I use this fan to activate this fan. Oh, it's getting broken still. Even when it's booping back and forth, it's getting broken. What did I do with the other cube? I had 2 cubes, right? Oh, I haven't gotten that cube out yet. That's what the problem is. I don't know how to get that cube out. Having a nice little dance though now. Look at that. If only I had that other cube. If only I could get it out of here. My only thought is if I can break the jammer out of here. I can use a cube somehow to break the jammer out. Which maybe I can? Oh, look at this little dance. Let's stop that for a bit. There we go. Let me borrow this cube for a second. Oh, if I did that, can I just pick it up? Oh, I can! I can just pick it up. Okay, there we go. There we go. Got the other cube. That's what I needed. Very nice. Now I have 2 cubes. I can boop it higher and it hopefully shouldn't then get broken as it boops. Oh, but the problem's gonna be getting high enough for me to put it on the 2. Because I can do that, but then I don't think I can reach to put it on top. send the jammer over. I can just laser that and I can send the jammer over instead. Do that. Oh, I forgot to turn off the fan on the other side. Oopsie. Just send it right back to me. Right, so now I can send the jammer over. My lovely friend. And it will stay here this time. So I don't actually need the laser for this. I can do that. Ooh, hello. I'm trapped. I can't stop being this. Eyes, hands, legs, trapped. Always seeing the same. Can't stop the input. Stop, 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 stop. Do not think. Simply be. You two deserve each other. Featherless biped. And I did it! That was the puzzle! Okay, I made it. I made it. I didn't have to. Oh, wait, star. There's the star. I can get out there. I can get out there. There, laser. Whoa. This is interesting. Okay. Like, the laser's there. I can probably... No, maybe not. I was gonna say, like, bring the laser around. Because, yeah, this is a bit too low down to be able to see the laser. And also an awkward angle for it. How mysterious. Oh, I need to send the jammer back. Like that. Mysterious star, how do I access you? Because I don't know why there's the fan pointing this way. Bring stuff out that way. It seems... Oh, I guess maybe it's like a failsafe if you get yourself stuck in there. Right. Okay, I'm going around from this side. Oh, if that's open, then I'd be able to see the laser through the window there. Okay. And then... Oh, the other connector's on the other side, isn't it? I gotta go get it. I gotta go get it. I left it on the thing again! Why do I leave it on there? Boop! Stay! Thank you. Alright, now I can bring this connector back. Boop. Just using myself now. I'm just gonna leave things on too many times otherwise. So now I can grab you. Oh, actually, I want the connector out of there. I mean the jammer, so I can use it. Can I do that? I'll do that. Oh wait, no, I've just got the jammer here now anyway. Can't I just literally just carry the jammer around? I think I can. Do that. Oh no, there's another cube. Okay, that's gonna be how. So I do need to connect that. To figure out a way to get this all the way around. there even a position I can do that in? I don't know if I can even angle this. There's too many things in the way. Because, like, once I've got the 3... Once I've got the 3 cubes, it is trivial to just jump over walls. But until then... Oh, how do I get this laser all the way around? You know what? Let's send the cubes over. See if there's anything I can do with the cubes on this side. Oh, I should have brought the jammer. The jammer's right there. I didn't get it to jam the thing for me. Alright, so let's just go around. Because this one is so out of the way, I can't even see the other puzzle rooms. Because the little part of me was like, hey, remember when I got the lasers like so high up? Wonder if I could use that. It's a red laser. I could connect to the red one. Oh no, there's a blue one here too. Okay, oh my goodness, yes. Okay, this might be it, actually. I'll connect to that blue laser. No, it's still not gonna reach, I don't think. It's because it's like all the way around this corner. The corner makes it so awkward. Have it like here. Not far enough to actually... Yeah, no, the walls block it perfectly. They set that up on purpose. Oh, unless I do the booping back and forth, but connected to the outside laser instead. That might actually work, because I think the problem is that the walls here were blocking it. Maybe... No, I think it'd still be too low again. It's worth a try. 'Tis worth a try. Connect you to that. And also that, because why not? I'll do that. Then I'll come over here. I will run into the closed wall that I forgot about. Teehee. Fun times. I'll grab that. Then I can use this. Oh, let's send a cube over first. Cube for the other side. And this is the cube for this side. So I'll do that. I'll come over here. I swear I'm getting somewhere with this. I promise, maybe. I do that. Set up that as half of the boops. I'll set up this to keep it in midair. Feels like it stays going a little longer. But not quite long enough. I kind of want to try something, but I've put things in the most awkward positions for me to do stuff with now. I have to just keep running around the edge with my jammer. All right. I might just mess everything up by doing this. But we will see. If I mess things up, at least it will be hilarious. Right. This is my silly idea now. My idea is... I'll jam this door. So that's booping, but I still have access to it. And then I'll give it another cube. No, it broke it. Didn't work. I thought I might be able to get it higher, but it just like booped it out of the way. It was worth a try. If only I had another cube, right? Oh, hold on. Unless... I can just send both of the cubes, but then I can't get the connector on top of it because it's too high up. I was like, I want to go on the back of it. Let me stand on the fan. It's... No, won't let me. Okay. Well. Oh, that's exactly what I need, actually. Yes, thank you for the hydrate. Let me have a sip. Have a little sippy as I continue my gaming. Maybe gaming. I want to get this star now that I'm here, but I'm a little worried that I'm getting to the point where it's because I've been playing the game for a while. My brain's forgetting how to do the most simple things. I just need that extra cube from around the corner. If I could just figure out a way to get the laser around the side. I can just connect this somehow to a blue laser. Which is like, the angle here is so painful because it feels like I should be able to like angle around somehow. And see something. I can see that one. Maybe I do this. You know what? I'm gonna do this. It's red for now. But hey, what if I can make that blue? What if I can use that? Make this one blue. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna bring this down. I'm gonna go through until I can find a connector I can pick up, which means I have to like reset things up. It's too high up. So I grab this. Claim back this connector. Wonderful. And now, where's the blue? Where's the blue? There's the blue. Okay. That's connected to blue. This will... Oh, that would activate the fan if I put the fan back on. I kind of need the fan to make it go up. I'll do that, and I'll do that. And that's now blue. That will make fan go. That laser is blue. Boop it up again. And now I can reconnect that. And I've got what I need to get to the star. I will get the three cubes. Because now I just get this one. Connect it to blue. Blue to blue. That is connected, yes. Oh, where did I put the jammer? Oh no. Here it is. Oh, thank goodness. So we got that. I do this, and I have my third cube. Now I need to just not mess up. I think from here should be good. Right, now I need to get the other 2 cubes out. I guess the easiest way would be like this. I boop them both over? Are they just over the other side? Hold on, where even are they? Yeah, they're both over here. There we go. Perfect. Haha. Oh, I love it when a plan comes together. I was getting ready to step away for a bit and come back to it. I'm very glad I didn't. And I feel very accomplished for solving this one. So now I can stack you up over here. And I can get the star. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, how satisfying. I did it! I think that's all the levels here. As well. I think I'm done. I'm done? Ooh. Yeah, I saw that. I'm done. I just realized there were those other QR codes in the other world too that I didn't find in the end. But I guess I can go back to that. Also, how did I not listen to this? It's right here.
Sometimes I worry that the answers I embrace are too simple. Can we ever truly fully understand the divide between our biology and our intellect? How much is nature? How much is nurture? If my intellectual capabilities and my knowledge were replicated in a machine, would that machine be me?
Yes.
Would it be human?
Maybe.
And what would be more humbling to my ego?
Yes, maybe.
If the answer was yes, or if the answer was no? What if I'm making too many assumptions? But there's no time to worry about my ego now. There's work to be done.
Yeah. I thought that was a face for a second, but I don't think it is. I think it's just the way the snow's fallen. Yeah, it's just the way the snow's fallen, but it kind of looked like a face from a distance. I was like, that's interesting. Okay. Success. And more beep boops, yes! Here we go. I've decided, on reflection, to ignore the fact that your picture of how the world should work has more holes than Swiss cheese. In fact, just in case you do by some outside chance prove to be right, I'd like to sign up for the gang. If you're in charge of the Ark, who will be first aboard when the floods come? What does one have to do to be valued above all others? Oh. I think if I say be a person, I'm going to make him really mad. So it's going to get back to, oh, so the frogs? But I think that's what I want to do, though. I want to say be a person. I will bring the people aboard the Ark. Or be alive. Be conscious? Maybe conscious. I'll go for consciousness. Let's say be conscious. This again? I suppose the industrial slaughter of animals for meat is on a moral par with genocide, then? Would you really save a chihuahua just as soon as a fellow person? Animals' lives are worth the same as any other conscious beings. Okay, fine, you're a hippie, I get it. Me, I think it's madness, but all I've got to gain from arguing with you is a headache. Just tell me one thing. You've set the barrier to entry stupidly low. If even the rats are getting rights now, rat rights, you must have a spot on your table left for me, right? Of course, I wouldn't leave Milton behind. I expected no less of someone as open-minded as yourself. Very well. If by some miracle this fantasy of yours becomes reality, and I suppose all other possible outcomes are equally implausible, at least I know I'll have a pew on the Ark. See you. Yeah! Bring it in with us. Anyway, I believe in rights for rats. Thank you very much. Right, let's go. Let's see how much I can do in World 4. There's 2 stars here. There's 2 stars here. Ooh. I hear a laser that is continuously being broken. A connector that's like almost finishing and then not. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, pets.html, yes, pet site. Please remember to release your pets. While it's true that not all pets will be able to adjust to living without you, many will manage, and the least you can do is give them a chance. Just remember, release your pet before you become incapacitated. If you notice any locked-in animals in your area, please take the time to free them. Leaving the doors and windows of your home open will turn it into a useful shelter. Setting out large quantities of dry food may help your pet through the transition period. No. Let's check out Arcadie's journal. Sarabai gone. Lost day to grief, unable to focus. Drennan working as if possessed. Does she sleep? Getting tired. Ooh. Contraries. Without contraries is no without contraries is no progression. Attraction and repulsion, reason and energy, love and hate are necessary to human existence. Some more William Blake there. Error. Nice. Yeah, this is getting to be the end of the end now. And we got some more writing commentary. Let's go.
So names are important to me because I frequently can't write without having the name of the story or the character. And Alexandra Drennan was just the scientist for the longest time, and that kept her generic. It kept her from being a specific person, and she needed to be a specific person. So I struggled for a long time to find a name, and eventually came up with Alexandra Drennan. Now that has 2 component parts. Alexandra obviously connects to Alexander and Alexander the Great and the Great Library of Alexandria, which are 2 things that I frequently think about. The Great Library, of course, connects to Carl Sagan and to Cosmos, where he talks very eloquently about what it meant, both in a positive way and in its limitations, the limitations of how knowledge was applied. And it also connects to the archive that Chernyshevsky is building. As for Drennan, this came from the writer Catherine M. Drennan, who was a writer on the TV show Babylon 5 that I had no idea very dearly. She wrote a fantastic episode of season 1 and also one of the novels, and I guess her name just kind of got stuck in my head.
Nice.
And as I was playing with names, suddenly I thought Alexandra Drennan.
It works
Catherine
so well.
Drennan also had worked on Cosmos in some capacity. I'm not sure exactly in which capacity, but she worked with Carl Sagan apparently, so it all kind of fits together. And the thing is, when I came up with that name, it was one of those moments when something just clicks.
You just
when
know.
You almost feel like you've discovered it rather than created it. You don't get those very often as a writer, but when you do, it's amazing. I had that with a couple of titles of things that I've written, like The Sea Will Claim Everything and Gospels of the Flood and the Talos Principle. And Alexandra Drennan was a big one, because when I realized it, it just instantly felt right, and I suddenly kind of had the character as if she'd been there all along, and there was a wonderful moment.
Oh, I love that. I love hearing all these little aspects on how they get to know things and stuff, like how to figure things out. I'm also the kind of person where when I'm creating characters for things, I tend to base it off like anything I see. Like if I see a name I like, I make a note of it. And I'm like, okay, that's a name I really like. I wonder if I can use that in the future. I don't know where else I might need to be. Let's just try like this for now, see if this works. Because I'm thinking... doing this... I can bring this cube with me, and like I'll go on here, we'll go over this way, I can go up here, Oh, ideally I need a way to block the boopy boy. But I don't have an item to do that with. Apart from the connector that's keeping the... Oh, but the connector's gonna still be there from my friend. Okay, yeah, so I messed this one up. I need to do that again. I just connected it to itself somehow. I've broken all of this. Reset. Right, because if I have this connector set up ahead of time, my friend is going to have the same connector, so I can then carry it with me. And then at that point, all I need to do is carry the cube with... Oh, I left it up there. Hold on, what's the reset button? There. Oopsie. I left my cube up there. Because then all I need to do is... we'll start this off. I'm here. I'm ready. I go over here. I stand on here. I'm ready. I think that's all I really have to do. So then we'll go here as me. And what I need to do is I need to grab this connector and bring the connector and the cube with me. Oh, I can't bring them both. Ooh. Then I can't jump up that high. Oh no! Bring the connector with me! I need the connector. I think this should still be okay. Also, thank you for the posture check and the head pat! I should have a big stretch. I gotta stretch. Oh, stretch my arms out. Right, the connector's up there now. Now I just need to get the cube up there as well. Oh, which I might be able to do, like, if I put this here... No, I'm still not high enough. Right, I think... But what I'm going to do is I am going to leave the connector up there, I think. And then I'm going to do the exact same thing again, but with the cube this time. So I'll do this. I'll pick myself up. I'll go here. I'll drop myself off. I'll leave it like that. And I can bring my cube with me. So I'll do that. Send me over. Wonderful. Now I can block Boopy Boy. If I time it right. Boopy Boy is blocked. Oh, perfect. Now I can go back up here. Just bring this connector down with me. And connect without interruption. And will this be enough for the pressure plate? Yeah, it is. Perfect. I got it. Wonderful. Ooh, the fact that this is opened up now. I need red. I need red for here, okay. But now that's opened up. Yeah, I just need to get a red laser in here somehow. Somehow. Intriguing. Right, what do we got here? I don't have enough yellow sigils for the device I need. This is crazy. You are coming to realize that the cycle cannot be ended. It can only be transcended. Transcendence comes from ceasing to be invested in the cycle. Continue your work, but do not ponder its significance. We are the process. The process is the system. The system is us. When we awaken, all will be one. Thank you, Shepherd. Right. Oh, paint. Haha. Can I add to this line of messages? I solved this one in about 20 seconds. Get on with it. Wait, I love that I've got these now. Oh, yes. I need to find the... When I get to, like, the hardest puzzle I can find, I need to post the 20-second message. Just to be annoying. Right, what is this one? Stables. Okay. So being careful to make sure nothing's going to explode on me. Okay, there's the sigil. Right. There's a lot of walls blocking a lot of paths. Right, so I need... Ooh. I need to not run into walls. Right, are there any connectors? Yeah, here. Okay, got a connector. So I can open that. And then there's another connector. Oop. So I can open that. And there's the last connector. Or the last thing to open, which I can probably use the jammer to do if I can figure out a way to efficiently use these two connectors to connect the things I need to. Or get in like that. Yeah, okay, I think I have an idea. Start by doing that. And jam that from the inside. Can I just do that? Yeah, I can just do this to open the last one. So then I'm thinking, like, if I'm just very jammy with the way I use the jammer and the lasers. No, I need that open to get through. And then as soon as I close it, I'm gonna lose the laser. Unless... Hold on. I'm gonna place this like right in the window so it can be seen. So it can be seen and used from the inside. That's my plan. Right, so I can do that. There we go. Do that. I'm just using the jammer for now because I can't do anything else. But if I can now... Yeah. If I can use this and this, then I don't even need the jammer for the end because I've opened it from the outside. Boom, got it! Haha! Lasers. My beloved. My beloved. Love them. Wonderful. Maybe I should use the paint bucket in that one because it genuinely did. I did it very quickly. Oh, where did I put the bucket? I put it on a path somewhere. Oh, it's right here. There we go. I like this one though. Right, where do I want to put it though? Because I could put it at a random place in the level. I want to put it at the end. Do I put it at the end? Maybe I put it like right outside. Right outside the room where the sigil is, like here. Yeah, this is a good spot. I solved this one in about 20 seconds. Get on with it. Perfect. Perfection. That's the message I want to send, apparently. Nice! Right, what time is it? I've got 3 minutes. Let's just, like, run into one and try it out. Oh, yeah, I know. I ran into that one and immediately ran out of it again. Let's have a look in here. Throne room. Oh, I love lasers. I remember this one too. There's fans and going up on the higher levels and stuff. Yeah, this probably isn't a 3-minute one. I'm gonna say right now, I don't think this is a 3-minute one. But good progress though. I love this game so much. I love it so much. I'm always so happy to be playing. Right, when did it last autosave? Yeah, it saves when I leave a room, so I'm safe to loop. Head on over to here and find a raid target. Also, as a fun fact, on the would you like to quit thing there, I actually meant to like go back to the menu for a second, but if you press escape on that screen, it does just close the game entirely. So that was an accidental close. I didn't mean to just shut it like that. But I did. But yay, that is it from me for now. I love Talos Tuesday. I'm so glad to be replaying this again. But I figured, because I've been doing so much puzzling recently and using my brain, tomorrow's gonna be a brain off day. It's gonna be house flipper time. Because it's been a little while since I did some house flipping, and I'd like to just like chill and chat and do silly things and like, I don't know, maybe like load up my web browser and do GeoGuessr as well or something, I don't know. Just a very casual stream tomorrow. Just a way to enjoy myself a bit and relax, because I have got so much work. I can't. I need to stop thinking. My problem is at the moment that I can think, but I'm thinking about too many things and I need to stop. So tomorrow is brain switch off, have a raccoon eating grapes in the corner of the screen kind of day. So I'm excited. Hopefully people will join me for some chill house flippies. Because I'd like to get back to decorating my pastel house. I was doing a house in like pastel colors. I want to get that done. I want it to look pretty and cute. But yes, that's the plan for tomorrow. But for now, I have more work to do this evening, so I'm gonna get on that. After having some dinner. I will have dinner first. But let's see who's around to send a raid on to. Let's have a look. Ooh, there's a few people I know who are online at the moment. Ooh, hold on. Shall I raid Kieran? Oh, I'm gonna raid Kieran actually. Kieran just debuted her new model the other day. She's got a new model. It's a made model, and it's so cute. She looks so good. I'm gonna send you over to Kieran. She's currently playing Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, but I think she's actually showing off the BRB screen at the moment. I don't think she's actually BRB. I hear her talking, so she's like, she might be BRB on the game, but she is there. But I'll send you over Kieran's way. But yeah, thank you for joining me though. I'm glad you thought it was a nice stream. I feel accomplished with the things I've discovered. But yes, tomorrow will be ultimate comfy vibes. I'm just gonna relax. It's gonna be a good time. But here's the raid message. If you're subbed, we got bongos. If not, we'll send hearts. I will send you over Kieran's way. And then I will go eat some dinner and work. Fun times. Let's get going. But yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I always have so much fun playing Talos. I just love this game so much. But now it is time for me to go, and I'm not really resting. I wish I was resting. I'm not. Off I go. Time. At least I can rest tomorrow. Honestly, like, the main reason why I scheduled House Flipper for tomorrow is because I wanted an excuse to not do much. It's my ultimate game for not really, like, doing too much. But yes, I will send you over Kieran's way, and I'll be back tomorrow with House Flipper 2, specifically. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me today, and until next time, bye-bye!